I'm unmuting us because we're live, everybody.
Are we though?
Mostly.
Never. We're dead.
Oh no.
Anyway, hello, Internet. I am Miro Raven, or Hewitt, because everybody's going to call me by my normal name and never my handle anyway. We are going to be continuing our charity drive for the Children's Miracle Network connected to Extra Life Tabletop Weekend. We cannot actually physically do it tabletop because, distance, weather, and so we're going to do a digital tabletop here with playing another cursed Cypress Chronicles Monster of the Week game called Rougaroufest, not trademarked. I did put that on the rest of the title because there isn't enough room. But let me get who all is playing, starting with the person at the top of our Discord chat.
Hi everybody, this is Ninjaspence 21 here, and I will be playing Clovis Blue, the Initiate.
Hi everyone, I'm Basch. You might have seen me last night. And today I'll be playing the Spellslinger, Daniel Glencairn.
Hello everybody, I'm Freki V, aka Claire. I am playing Glendale the Crooked, who is a professional burglar and a little bit of a kleptomaniac.
Hello, I'm Grave. I'm playing Jimothy Clancy II, the Wronged. He's trying to avenge his brother, Timothy Clancy III, because he was killed by them dangle vampires. I fucking got him, man.
I'm Neysa Does Cosplay, and I am reprising Ron Prometheides, the Chosen, with chain knuckles, because that's what we do when we're inheriting magical inheritance from Prometheus himself.
Better than getting the liver that the bird dropped.
Precisely.
What is your weapon, Chosen? Slap! What the hell?
Oh!
Meat.
Did you just... What the... Like, just even like an actual bad guy. Just the fuck was that? Is that a liver?
Yes.
Titan liver.
The fuck? You just carry this like giant wet liver around and slap people with it? The hell's wrong with you? I'm just gonna go home now. This is fucking weird.
It's my pillow.
Oh, that's worse. Probably more comfortable than an actual My Pillow, but I don't know. It's squishy. Yeah, it'd be squishy. You'd be making that every time you lifted your head off of it. Anyway, so we will be playing Monster of the Week. I am trusting everybody to not lie about dice. So,
Oops.
We'll be doing rolls in the quiet, but let me go ahead and read you the hook. Rougaroufest 2022 is being held in Dirty Dog Daniels Raceway in Gentile Bend, Louisiana. It is a week-long fair, monster truck, tractor pull, backyard wrestling, mudding competition, and craft show to celebrate the cryptid and the start of summer. While most folks have come out to enjoy the festivities, something else has come out to prey on them. One person has been reported missing each day of the event, which has put a big shadow over the festivities planned for the main event on Saturday. You have been asked by the venue's owner, local radio DJ Dirty Dog Daniels himself, to solve this mystery before anyone else goes missing, or worse, he has to cancel the event and refund a fortune.
We can't let him cancel the event. How else am I going to sell my hot dogs?
Oh my God, Wizard selling hot dogs.
Hey, we all got to make a living, all right?
That's fair.
Huh?
Can I go ahead and make my start of the mystery move?
Okay, so you have that, and Ron also has to roll something. So explain that for the people that are listening at home.
Alrighty then, that because I am playing the Initiate, that some playbooks that they have a beginning of the mystery roll. And mine is that when you are in good standing with your set, At the beginning of each mystery, I need to roll plus charm. On a 10 plus, they provide some useful info or help out in the field. On a 7-9, you get a mission associated with the mystery. And if you do get some info or help too. On a miss, that they ask you to do something bad. If you fail a mission or refuse an order, you will be in trouble with your set until you atone.
All right, let's roll and see what you get.
I got a 5.
Nice.
Got a 5. So say it again for me on what happens. You are in
On a miss that they ask you to do something bad, pretty much.
Okay. So they're sending you here, Clovis, because they keep hearing things that are happening. They keep this is setting off a lot of their radars. Remind me, what is the group you work for again?
That the group I work for is the Crescent Knights. Just basically some just order in Baton Rouge.
Okay. They want you to capture whatever this is so that they can study it.
Okay.
They want you to bring it back alive.
Okay.
All right, Ron.
All right, so as the Chosen, my start of mystery thing is called Destiny's Plaything. I will roll weird to see what is revealed about my immediate future. On a 10 or more, the Keeper reveals a useful detail about the coming mystery. On a 7 to 9, I only get a vague hint. On a miss, something bad will happen to me. So, yep, that's going to be something bad again because I picked my worst dice because I wanted to stack the deck.
Okay. So you have a vision, Ron. You're sleeping on the liver that is your pillow. Not really.
Yeah, I thought we were clear that that was satire.
No, it's real now. You have like a
Damn it!
you have a kigurumi that is Prometheus's liver. It's terrible. It's no, you don't. Worst kigurumi ever. Anyway, you're sleeping in the little cheap hotel that you found. It says Bays Inn. You can tell it used to be a Days Inn, but then somebody it lost that franchise status. But you're sleeping, then all of a sudden you're in a very blue room sitting. And then you're falling. And then you're being buried by waves of foul-smelling earth. And it all goes to black, and as you start gasping for air, your mouth fills with this, and you can taste just this acrid, muddy, dirty waste that is filling into your mouth. And right as your last breath is about to be stolen from you, as it forces its way in, the dirt forces its way into your lungs, you wake up in a cold sweat in the hotel room with the TV still on, advertising Invictus watches, but it's spelled wrong. And you realize you've left QVC on once again on the hotel TV.
Yep, another day at the office. I'm gonna roll over and pretend like I have a life. But I don't have a life because that's not what a Chosen does.
As you roll over, you realize there is dirt in your bed.
Oh, that's
The
terrible.
only room left at the Bays Inn was a double. I'm just gonna crawl out of bed and go to the other bed.
Okay. So, we are going to do something right now. It's not the normal thing. Usually you do it before the game. How does everybody know each other? Because this is a function that is part of the game. It's one that is not always my favorite because the options they give you are extremely limiting to either you're related, you were lovers, you are lovers, They're your mentor. They're your student. You saved them. They saved you. Like it's very, very limited in what it is. So I will start with Clovis going down. Clovis, which individual here do you know?
I would probably say that Clovis probably had a met up with Ron just during just like one of his time being a football coach for LSU, and then just saw Ron had looked pretty strong, and then just asked him to just fill in, and then we had won a state championship that way.
Nice. Ron?
My one and only semester at LSU.
Yeah, they really didn't accept monster fighting as a legitimate excuse. All right, Daniel. Who's the one? Huh?
So just one person?
I'm going to say that you know one person.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to say I know Jim. He and his brother always, back when I was working at the Waffle House, he and his brother would always come in and order hamburgers because for some reason I made the best damn hamburgers. But I left the job to go work at the carnival making not just hamburgers anymore, but hamburgers and hot dogs.
Nice. Jim, are you fine with that?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. Glendale, who do you know?
What is Daniel again?
Daniel is the Spellslinger.
Yep.
Spellslinger? Okay.
Clovis is the initiate, Ron is the chosen, and Jim is the wronged.
I mean, honestly, probably Jim as well. Are we allowed to have one person know two people like that?
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure Jim is going to say he knows Ron because of a Waffle House incident.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to say Jim. If he's super paranoid, I'm going to assume that there's a good chance that Glendale has either gotten something for him or gone to him on another contract to help to get his assistance in finding out where she needs to go get stuff.
I mean, Jim is a herbal farmer.
I mean, correct. I don't mean that stuff. I mean actual legitimate like artifacts and things like that. Glendale's basically an on-contract burglar where if someone needs something, she's the acquisition specialist. So I would assume that Jim would be a decent contact for that, or she may have helped Jim get stuff too.
Also,
hell yeah, fuck the police.
we are going to go loosey-goosey with time between different games here because I think Ron would be in his 40s now because the last game was in 1999. And then
that's right. I did the math.
Jim would be like 70.
Hey, we all fell into a time warp. That's what happened. But yeah, I know Ron from a particular incident at a Waffle House where I saw him punch the poor Calvin into a bunch of goblins.
Literally punched what was Calvin because it was 3 goblins in a Calvin suit. All right. Ron.
It was great. It was great. Ron initially met Clovis at that LSU for that one fall semester. After that, though, the cult that raised Ron informed him that Clovis was part of this other secret shadow organization. And so Ron's been kind of keeping an eye on Clovis every so often, just kind of checking in with him. They keep a working relationship.
Okay. That's fair.
So, Ron, Glendale, and Daniel all know Jim, and that's going to help me start the game. Jim.
Yeah.
You're out on your farm. Out there. And you get a phone call. And you just hear, "Hey there, Mr. Clancy. It's Dietrich.
Who the fuck is this?"
It's Diedrich Daniels.
How'd you get this number?
You gave it to me.
Explain yourself.
Are you smoking the good shit again there, Mr. Daniels? Sorry, Mr. Clancy.
Daniels is not my name. Who is this?
This is the DM misspeaking. But it's Diedrich Daniel. Dirty Dog Daniel, radio DJ.
Oh, did I win something again? Did I get a new fancy flask?
Yeah.
Am I on air?
I can get that for you. We're not on the air, but I know that you know.
Well, that's good, because you kind of almost put me out there, saying I grow something, which I will not. I plead the fifth on, sir.
Jim had his finger over the panic button the entire time and was about to press it.
Just set the field afire.
Self-destruct.
But the one thing Jim has spent money on is a series of drones that have little blowtorches on them. Anyway, he goes, I really need your help. I've been told that you know things and you deal with things, and I've got some weird stuff going down here at Rougaroufest, and I really need some help. I don't want to cancel it and have to pay anybody back because I put a lot of money in here, Mr. Clancy. But I gotta get somebody to help me with this. It's imperative.
Now, what kind of things are you talking about?
People gone missing.
People go missing. People go missing all the time, especially down in the swamp. You know, they go out and go frog catching, and then they fucking fall in the swamp, get eaten by alligators or snakes.
It's at the
snakes and alligators.
You're losing. God damn it, Chris. He's like, but no, it's happening at the Speedway. You know, the one I bought that's on the hill?
Oh, that one over on the hill. Ain't no snakes up on the hill. They don't like the hills.
You're starting to go Pet Cemetery.
We don't go up on the hills here.
But I need help. I can get you season tickets to all the dirt racing, and I can even maybe, because we got the monster trucks here, I might be able to get you in Gravedigger.
Oh, shit. Well, this sounds really good. Let me go ahead and try and put together a team. Like that Avengers movie. Have you seen the Avengers movie?
I've seen every.
Oh, damn, it's so good. My favorite character is that, what's his name? Big muscly one?
That is literally all of them. For sake of brevity, we're going to say that Jim explains the entire MCU to the DJ for about a good hour before there is the end of conversation. So who do you call first, Jim?
I'm going to call Daniel first. I'm assuming this is modern day, so I do have a cell phone.
Yes. I'm also assuming Jim has burner phones.
He has burner phones, but he has a main phone, which is like a crack to fucking hell, like old ass Android.
Oh fuck no! You have my Kia Sarah that I used to use. That's what Jim has.
So I'm gonna call Daniel up. Hello?
Jim, is that you? Hang on, I can't hear. I'm down here at the fair. I'm trying to watch the grill. I'll be right back. I'm taking 5.
Hello?
Hey, sorry, I'm down here at the Rougaroufest. You know it's busy season.
Oh, you're already there.
Yeah, I'm already down here. This is where I make all my money.
Well, I was gonna ask. I've been tasked with a task.
A task? Oh no.
I need to put together a team.
Look, last time you had a task, we got that stuff. We had the package. We had to deliver it.
No, not that kind of task. No. Don't worry about that. No police gonna be involved. I'm talking about the supernatural kind, like dang old vampires or some shit. It's happened over where you at.
Oh,
People go missing. Ain't no snakes around for them to go missing.
What? Why is this always got to happen to me? I just want to make my burgers and hot dogs and open up a restaurant. Damn it.
Well, you can do that one day. Maybe not right now. I mean, it's a very bad time to open up a restaurant. But maybe someday. Maybe go to Rayville and then have yourself a little food truck. And watch out for the snakes.
Especially them alligator snakes. Them's the worst.
Damn fucking alligator snakes and vampires. Anyway, I'm gonna call up some people. Are you down? I'm gonna sit there. Just get my hot dog ready. Anyway, I hang up the phone.
All right, who you calling next?
Somehow I have Ron's number.
You know what? Hold on. Does Ron have a cell phone or does Ron have a pager?
I think Ron would have a cell phone. It's 2022. He keeps up with how the kids are these days.
So I call the cell phone.
It's on silent. It's not even on vibrate.
I'm going to leave a long message like, I need you to come to the Rougaroufest. People are going missing. There's damn vampires or snakes or some shit down here. We gotta come together like the Avengers, and we need to fight them. We need to kill them. Also, I got some weed. Bye.
I like that we're like just making this a main note for this character now.
Ron eventually will wake up in the morning and find the voicemail on his phone and just kind of pack up and hit the road for Rougaroufest with a kind of I'm getting too old for this crap.
And the last person I'll call is Glendale.
You you hear a ringtone start to go off about 10 feet behind you.
Oh shit!
I pull out my shotgun.
You turn around and Glendale's like creeping past you and just freezes like, okay, this was not a great idea. Hi. So, hey, I heard everything. I'm on board. Just so you know, your shit's locked down tight. So like this is like, oh crap, I should have said this. So well, I like to practice sometimes, and so when I practice, I go in places that are really hard to get into. And Jim, well, your stuff's just so locked down that it's perfect training for me. So anyway, I'll see you at the fair. Bye.
I just like squint.
She just runs away. She's just out the door.
Dang old thief shit. I get in my pickup truck, old fucking busted ass 1960s Ford.
When you get out there, the truck is already like on and like cooled off for you because she hotwired it on her way out to turn it on for you.
Oh well, damn! It's already nice and good in here. How you doing, Susie? And I pet the car.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
And I check everything. I check to make sure I have my weapons, and I have my stash of weed that is like very well hidden under the seat.
Oh my god.
And I make my way to Rougaroufest.
I love yet hate this.
This is gonna be beautiful.
Hold on, we had a noise. What was the noise?
We have raiders show up. Welcome, raiders.
Oh, we got a raid? Nice.
Yes.
Ooh,
Hey.
hello, Raiders.
Thank you for the bits, Kyberg 60.
Someone please explain to me what the hell that means.
That means that they donated money.
Well, if someone raided, it's like another person sent their viewers over to us.
Yes.
Oh.
I'm sorry,
Yay.
Hewitt is not as well versed on Twitch.
I don't live on the internet, and I'm a bit of a Luddite, so.
Welcome to the shit show. We be playing games.
Yes.
Oh, we got 12. Oh my god.
Yes,
Okay.
we got 14 now. Continue, DM.
Okay.
Don't look at the numbers. Just keep going.
Okay, so, Ron, while you're driving, do you feel you need to call anyone or contact anybody else?
Just to be on top, trying to make sure I keep up with everything. Jim called me and said he'd already got a hold of Daniel.
Yes.
And okay, I'll dial up Clovis.
Clovis, what vehicle do you drive?
I would say at this point he probably drives a. I'm gonna go with a 2012 Chevy Avalanche with 24-inch rims.
Nice. So all of a sudden you're what year did you say?
2012.
Okay. So your phone starts ringing. It doesn't set off like a little console or anything.
Oh, that's fair. Like, and then he just picks up and then he just be like, "Oh, so, hey Ron, how's it going? Been a while."
Yeah, it's been a while. So I'm on my way down to Houma, Louisiana.
Gentile Bend.
Gentile Bend. And I was wondering if you might be able to lend a hand. Sounds like my friend Jimothy has gotten into a little bit of a situation, possibly. If he ain't done so yet, he gonna. So
And it's just funny that you say that. And then that as that Ron is just basically driving, you just see just Clovis's Avalanche just speed past him.
my little black Matt VW Rabbit, yeah, no, it ain't gonna keep up with that. I'll just kinda say, "Oh, all right then, I guess I'll see you there."
Yeah, then that you know that the Knights got me on this job. See you there.
And yeah, hang up the phone and keep on piddly patting my way down to Gentile Bend.
Okay. You make it to Gentile Bend. It's not a big town. I mean, it's probably the second biggest in the parish, but that's not saying much. So, but it is big enough to have a Waffle House, a Walmart, and at least a hotel. And as you're getting there, you see a sign that says Rougaroufest, but there's a dash in it between the Rougarou and Fest. 2022, Dirty Dog Daniels Raceway. Next right. And before you can even get fully into the parking lot, everybody, you hear honky tonk badonkadonk blaring over loudspeakers at the jankiest home built raceway you've ever seen. So out of character, has anyone actually ever been to a small local dirt raceway?
Oh yeah,
Yes.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, this is based slightly off of the one in Union Parish that I've been to. So you get out and you can immediately smell just mud. There's no other way. It is just mud, and you still hear. It's almost like they might have this song on repeat somewhere. The parking lot is paved. The track is not, and there's a sign that says it. You can see there's people tailgating out in this parking lot. There is definitely one gentleman that would probably need to be asked to put a shirt on in any other occasion, unless it was Mardi Gras or Rougaroufest, not trademarked, that has just painted a giant wolf on his beer belly. And
So what's going to happen with Jim is that he's going to get confused about where the parking lot is and accidentally drive on the raceway, and he's going to be, shit, I'm in the wrong spot. Oh fuck, oh bam.
As you do that, as you're coming up, an individual comes up to you, wearing a big old hat that says security, wearing his flak vest, has more than one handgun on him, and you know that this is Officer Ronathan Woles.
I roll down my window. I ain't done shit, officer.
Now,
Nothing to do here.
Now, Jim, I'm going to give you a pass right here.
Oh, hey, Ron, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Your mama all right?
My mom's all right. My brother's dead.
Yeah, we know. Anyway, I'm gonna give you a pass on this because somebody left the goddamn gate open.
Did I just accidentally get on the track?
Yeah, you got
Oh,
on,
damn.
you got on the track again.
Oh, shit.
You got on the track again, Jim. I'm just gonna need you to go right back out there. You look over there where the sign right there that says the parking lot's paved and the track is not.
Oh, sure thing. I just missed that right there. I'll just back on out and get out of here. Thank you, sir.
Yep.
Tell your mama I said hey, and I then back out. But I put my car in reverse and I just hit the fucking pedal and just mud flies everywhere before I finally speed out.
He seems like he knows that was about to happen. But you get out, you park. Okay, I'm going to say everybody that knows Jim, it's hard to miss this truck because it's a traveling goddamn junkyard in the back of it. Like, if he was playing the expert, the truck bed would be the haven.
If you've ever seen Jeepers Creepers, it's a very similar truck.
So Susie got some junk in the trunk?
More ways than one.
Yeah.
Your truck has a fat ass.
Sure does. That's why I picked her. I pet the truck.
So, you have this old truck, a Rabbit. What is Glendale driving?
1970 Chevelle SS.
Nice.
A gold one.
Okay.
I have an important question. Is it actually hers?
It is now.
I mean, she's driving it.
So
it's hers until the law gets to her, and then we can worry about something then.
Daniel, you noticed the whole situation with a very well-known truck by the name of Susie getting on the track, because you can, even though you are over, let's see, you're at 4. Yeah, you totally see it because he comes in down around 1, and you kind of have a shot through some of the tents and shit. So you see it, so you know he's going back to the parking lot.
And easier already.
Clovis, there is only one Rabbit in this parking lot as well.
Okay, team, assemble. I say in my car to myself.
Oh, I'm loving this train wreck. So, as you all come together, who says something first?
I will, because I'm gonna walk up and I've got a tray with burgers and hot dogs and fries. Can't do work on empty stomachs. I brought you boys some food, girls, boys and girls.
Indeed. Mm-hmm.
Oh, damn, thank you. Got them hot dog. Got them tater chips.
Oh, hang on, not that one. I got you this one. Got the extra chili, the extra cheese, and the sautéed onions, just like you like.
Oh, you know how to make them right. I'm sitting there just sloppily eating it, but we got to get down to business.
Glendale's just going to snatch like whatever burger or fries that she can grab and just eat it like you would imagine like a street dog to eat something that they haven't eaten in like weeks. But the whole time she's like, "Oh my god, it's so good! Oh, Daniel! Oh my god, it's so good! Thank you, Daniel! Yeah."
You can slow down. It ain't going nowhere.
It's going in my belly.
Unless,
oh, jeez.
Well, it might go somewhere if one of them alligator snakes show up.
Damn alligator snakes.
I'll eat them too.
They are pretty good. You got to cut off the fat, though.
I mean, that they are good with pepperoni pieces, so there we go.
Y'all just create the next monster I use in a monster of the week.
Oh, we get to hunt a monster. Anyway, we got to get down to brass taxes or whatever the fuck.
Brass taxes.
Taxes? I haven't paid those in years. What? You didn't tell me this was going to be a tax thing. Well, I mean, I got to get out of here then. You didn't tell me taxes were involved.
No taxes are involved. I got a message from old Dirty Dog about about missing people over here, so I had to just assemble a team like that movie.
It's
Have you
because the
seen that?
IRS got him.
I don't think the IRS is out here. Now it could be alligators though, and if it's an alligator, hot damn, we're gonna have us a feast.
Since when do alligators do taxes?
Alligators sometimes do taxes if they're. I don't know what I'm going with that. I'll be honest, I'm coming down from a high.
I mean, that they got to do those taxes to just basically afford those gator shoes they always buy. But anyway, then
Wait,
you was our
alligators
point of
buy
contact.
alligator shoes? That seems like that's like a human wearing human shoes. If you think about it,
But
I
why
don't
would an
wanna think
alligator wear
about it.
human shoes?
I don't
Jim.
know.
Jim.
Oh, how you doing, Ron?
I'm
Oh, hey,
alright. How did you hear about trouble down here?
Old dirty. Was it Dirty Dan?
Old Dirty Dog Daniels.
Old Dirty Dog Dan gonna call me up, said things happening down here, and he was like, "You need to go out there," and I'm like, "I gotta assemble a team like the Avengers," and that's what I did. I assembled a crack team of people. I don't know who Clovis is, but we did look you up on the way here. That's how I randomly knew your name.
Clovis has experience, same as you, same as me.
Well, that's good to hear. He can be like them. Which one is it? Which one's Muscly? One of the Avengers?
Are you trying to
They're
call me the
all
Hulk?
muscly.
Are you trying to call me the Hulk?
No, the other one. The other one.
Oh, you mean Captain America? Not
No. Which one is it? The one with the cape? Loki.
Loki.
I don't
Loki.
think Clovis is Loki in this situation.
And then that I sure will not be no damn Jeremy Renner as Hawkeye either. Mm-mm.
I don't know who a Jeremy is. But anyway, we need to get back into. We got to get serious now. We got to go around this place and figure out what's going on.
All right.
Actually, what is going on?
People been going missing every day since this event has been going on.
You told Mad Dog that people go missing all the time, right?
Oh yeah, I did, but this is on a hill. You know, alligators, snakes like to get up on the hill.
Is he sure that they weren't chasing frogs down the hill into the alligator snakes?
Well, they could be chasing frogs. I don't know, but it's kind of suspicious for if someone once a day to be chasing frogs and then go down the hill and then get eaten by a snake.
Also, I don't know what I'm thinking. Those are potential customers.
That's true. That's true. And you know what? Once a day, someone going missing. This could be vampires. Dang old fucking vampires killing my brother.
I mean that vampires. We just want to make sure that all of these normies are okay, don't we?
I take off my hat and show my balding head, and I put it on my chest as I pray to my brother, old Tim Clancy III.
I mean, so where do you think that we should start from? That should we go to the should we go to the information desk?
Well, y'all will see if you look at the map, and I got the map up on OBS as well. The big square at the bottom seems to be like part entryway and ticket booth, and part office, as well as what looks like a radio tower coming out of part of the building.
Okay, if one of us can climb up the radio tower and get a good vantage point, and then the rest of us can split up and try and look all over the track to see if there's anything out of place.
Or we could just talk to Dirty Dog Daniel himself.
Or we could race.
I
Well, we
mean,
can't.
that we can just
I
walk
tried to
in,
drive
not
on the
draw much
track.
attention to ourselves.
Yeah, let's not do the racing thing just yet.
Well, I got $20 in on old Jebry right here. I was about to take him for a spin.
Well, don't. Well,
That's why I came.
well, we gotta kill ourselves a cryptid before we do any of that. Okay.
Well, shit, you didn't tell me that.
Well, it was implied.
Thought it was a
I
race
said
thing.
I was putting together a team like the Avengers. What do you think the Avengers fight? Taxes?
I don't know. I've never seen the Avengers. I thought you meant a racing team. I don't watch the Avengers. I watch NASCAR.
Are y'all walking and talking?
Yeah, we
Yes.
are walking. and
Yeah.
talking.
So if you go into the office, and they very quickly get you to Dirty Dog, Dondre Daniels, or sorry, Dietrich Daniels. He is broad as a door, and if it's basically short, slightly more tan, Dog the Bounty Hunter is what you're looking at.
Nice.
He's like, "Oh God, thank you. It is Mr. Clancy. I thank you for coming. We just I mean, and it is Friday, okay, and Saturday's the big event. There's going to be a band called Don't Give a Spit playing. Oh, sorry.
I like that band.
Who Gives a Spit is the name of the band. I'm sorry. Read my own notes. He just look. I can't. If I already have vendors wanting to leave. I've had a couple leave. I've had the person who ran the fair equipment want to pull everything out. Thank God that he can't get out here in the mud right now since last night's monster truck race. So I just need y'all to figure out what it is and make it stop. Like if it's just kids running off and getting lost in the woods, or people just using.
Oh, sometimes people get lost in the woods and then they disappear for like 3-4 days, come back, and then they all naked, but they're still fine.
Yeah, we just gotta prove it's that. That way, nobody's thinking like somebody's murdering anybody. I mean,
Now we gotta go down. We gotta go down the list here. We got a list of questions. We came up with a crack list of questions.
Who is this we?
Me.
He just pulls out like a steno pad covered in questions.
I have to say, I didn't do any homework for this.
Okay, so if you want to, everybody give me an investigate a mystery if that's where we're at.
Okay, I'm investigating this mystery.
How many dice do we roll again?
You roll 2d6. You get to hold 2 on a 10 plus, and you add your sharps. You're gonna roll 2d6, add your sharp, and you get to, if you roll a 10 plus, you get to hold 2. If you roll a 7 to 9, you get to hold 1.
Oh, 1 second, I gotta get my dogs.
If you roll below a 7, you don't get to ask anything.
Right.
So, Clovis.
Nope. Marked experience. Got a 6.
Okay. Daniel. Mr. Glenn Karen.
Sorry, hang on.
Is this characters asking the NPC or players asking
I got
the
a
keeper?
9.
Yes. So
I got a 9.
You got a 9, so you get to hold 1. So what question from the investigative mystery list are you asking? Is it what happened here? What sort of creature is it? What can it do? What can it hurt? Where did it go? What was it going to do? And what is being concealed here?
It's what can hurt it, not what can it hurt.
I want to know where did it go.
Yeah, sorry about that. I did not hear the rain, so I had to quickly get my dogs in.
All right, I'm going to say pick another one, Kyle, on that one, because at this point, he doesn't know. He's like, I don't know what even it is or what's it doing. I don't know where it might have gone. So if you'll pick another question, Daniel.
Yeah. What sort of creature is it?
He's like, I don't know. We've just had 4 people go missing, one each day.
Okay, I got a 7 on my investigative mystery.
Okay.
So, has someone asked what is being concealed here?
No.
What is being concealed here?
He just slides his hand, and you realize that the luscious long hair that he has is actually a toupee. But he's,
Well, that's something I don't care about. That's a thing everyone deals with. 2 out of 3 men deal with male pattern baldness.
all right, Glendale.
I got an 8.
Okay, so you get to hold 1. So we've asked what is being concealed here. It turns out male pattern baldness. What type of creature is it? Not sure, but it has taken 4 people.
What can hurt it?
He's like, I'm assuming a gun. I'm assuming a gun will hurt it because guns hurt just about everything.
Well, damn, I
Yeah,
got
and
one right here, and I pull out
she's
my
gonna
Pull
shotgun.
that out. God damn it.
she'll have reached in her jacket and was like in the process of pulling out both the shotgun and an assault rifle and just slowly puts them back in.
Now, boss.
Hold on. Ron gets to roll.
Ron rolled 2 5s plus a 1 for an 11.
So that's hold 2. We have asked, what sort of creature is it? We're not entirely sure. We've asked, what is being concealed here? Male pattern baldness. What can hurt it? He is assuming a gun.
Standing in the back of our motley crew, I would like to, more than asking a question to Dirty Dog, I would like to look around his little office for what happened here, see if he's got any kind of details available for the perusal.
There does seem to be on his desk a folder that is open with some information in it.
Okay. And then to continue with my other query, I would like to point to the folder and say, you got any information in there about where they were taken from? Specifically asking, where did it go?
Sorry, I told Kyle not to ask, or to ask a different one than that, because the answer for that would just be simply, they don't know.
Well, I'm flavoring it as, where did it go? Where were the people that were taken? Like, where were they camped at? Or
Okay, I'll allow that to be a bend to that one, because that makes a little bit of sense. He goes, well, they were over near all the restrooms. That's every time someone's gone missing, it's been near the restrooms. Either set of them, but I mean, it's the names. It's four have gone missing. 1 Monday, 1 Tuesday, 1 Wednesday, 1 Thursday. Luckily, nobody's disappeared yet. But I mean, we just opened about an hour ago. It's only 10. But their names were Beverlyn Miles, Alexandra Moore, Henrold Aaron, and Dandrew Moreland. Man, I got a file here that mentions about them. Officer Woles has been trying to look into it, but I mean, right now he said, the one from yesterday we can't do much, but cops weren't going to seriously look into a bunch of this because they say people wander off at the fair.
People do wander off at the fair, but not once a day.
No, but
no bodies have shown up though.
No bodies. No blood, just here, gone.
Oh dang. Well, I guess we better just check around the perimeter or the diameter. Which one is it?
Well, I mean, if you want to walk the perimeter of the track, you can. I mean,
What about we drive?
No, right now we're getting everything ready. Wow, there's the rain. We're getting everything ready so that the big race can happen tonight. We're going to have Grave _ Digger. We couldn't get the real one. Bubba Yaga and Not Quite Bigfoot race tonight.
Medium foot.
No, it's Not Quite Bigfoot. It's all one word, like Tribe Named Quest.
You said these the folks that went missing, they'd gone missing from last anybody knew they were headed to the toilets. Which set of toilets? Because on your map on the wall there, I'm seeing you got 2 different sections of them.
Well, yeah, you gotta have a lot of toilets. People got shit. But no, either one. The last time they said they were going to the bathroom. That's what anybody's found.
Well, damn.
Alrighty.
Let's go check out the Johns.
Yeah, let's go check out the shitter. Make sure no one's got stuck in them. All right. Move out, team.
We are not a team, I don't think, but okay.
We are a
Glendale's
team.
just going to very quickly disappear from view.
Okay.
We are a team, Loki.
Roll out.
So you're just hold on. You said Glendale's trying to disappear.
Yes.
Roll me an act under pressure.
Oh god. Okay. Oh no, that has to be cool. Okay. What's my cool? I got a 7.
7. So on an act under pressure, the keeper is going to give you a worse outcome, a hard choice, or a price to pay. So you disappear. You're going to pull it off, but which one do you want? Worse outcome, hard choice, or price to pay?
Hard choice.
Okay, your hard choice is you disappeared, and you can see that safe is partly open. So you can just disappear completely, or you can try to steal something from the safe.
Well, I'm still kind of hungry, so I need some monies for my food. She gonna try to go steal.
All right. So
Would any of us stand a chance of noticing her not being with the group?
with the mixed success at first, no, but you will hear in a second. So I'm going to need you to do another act under pressure while everyone else is going to do just a general.
What about
sharp roll.
my burglar background?
Read me what it does.
So when you break into a secure location, which I guess may be a safe, I roll a sharp. On a 10 plus, I pick 3. On a 7 and 9, I pick 2. And my picking things are get in undetected, get out undetected, don't leave a mess, and find what you were after.
Okay.
Or 4.
Roll for that, and then we'll see what everybody else has to do depending on what you choose.
Sharp. Oh no, it's a 6.
Oh, no.
All right. So that's a failure. I need everybody else to roll me a general sharp and see if you succeed.
I did not succeed. I got a 4.
Remember, if you fail, you get to mark experience, and we will allow in-game level up since this is a one-shot.
Hey.
Ron also failed.
I got a 7.
Okay. You're gonna
I
notice.
got a 6.
Okay, so this works out really good because since Glendale failed, Glendale, you're getting your hand in the safe. Dirty Dog isn't noticing you. No one else seems to be noticing, but you make direct eye contact with Clovis as your hand is going into the safe.
Clovis just does like that tilt just there, like.
Her eyes are going to go really big and her mouth is going to go really small. And she's just going to slowly pull her hand back out and just place it aside. She's going to do like a really shifty side-to-side eye glance and skitter away again.
You're playing a possum, aren't you?
No, but it fits really well now that I think about it. It wasn't on purpose, but yeah, pretty much.
Glendale the raccoon, everybody.
Yep.
So, as y'all leave, you have a couple places you can go. Now, the map has numbers. As you exit into the dirt raceway, you can see that the top of the office area also has some of the bleachers, and there's some bleachers that are on the infield or the median, whatever the hell you call the middle part of like a raceway or anything like that. I don't watch NASCAR. But you can see the backyard wrestling, and you just hear someone, "Oh yeah!" And you hear like the sound of the mat buckling and the everything shifting. You can smell the food coming from over in the food court on the opposite end from y'all, like across the everything. You know that, or I should say, Daniel, you know that the bathrooms are pretty much on either side of where the food trucks are, over on the distant side.
Yeah.
And there is the craft area, and then off to y'all's right is the VIP region, the back lot storage, and then where the monster trucks are currently parked for people to enjoy and look at.
I think we should go check out the monster trucks first. Well, actually, no. We got to check out the shitters. My bad. I just wanted to see the monster truck.
I mean, if you want to
play later,
if you want to check out the monster trucks, I can get us a library card for 'em.
Why would we need a library card? Glendale, are you okay?
Okay, subtlety's not too strong suit. Got it.
So
where do you need help?
Clovis, where are you heading?
Gonna probably would go to the number 6 toilet to try to see if then we can try to split up in numbers.
Okay, so you're gonna go to 6. Daniel, where are you going?
Oh no.
Did we lose Daniel?
We lost Daniel.
No, I'm here.
Oh, there he is.
I just have multiple people screaming for my attention. Go and check out the bathroom, huh?
Yeah, so there's bathrooms at 3 and bathroom at 6.
Well, I'm gonna go check out bathrooms at 3.
Okay, so we got Clovis going to 6, Daniel going to 3. Glendale.
Are these like porta potties or bathrooms?
From what you can see, right, you can't really see from where you are where the bathrooms are, other than there are signs that say restroom. But considering you're at a dirt racetrack, I would say it's safe to assume they're probably porta potties.
All right. So when people were splitting off, they were going to like the numbers on the map. Is that right?
Yeah. So right now we got one going to 3, one going to 6.
She'll also go to 6.
Okay. Jim.
I'm gonna go to 7.
You're gonna go to the VIP area. Okay, gotcha.
Going to the VIP area, to the shitters in the VIP area. And I'm gonna knock on the door, and be like, "Hello."
Okay, so Jim's going to 7. Ron.
So is currently the only person heading over to 3 Daniel?
Yes.
Then before I head out with, I'm gonna follow Daniel, but before I do, I'm gonna ask Clovis, you still got me on speed dial?
All the time. I do. Indeed.
Anything happens, hit that. Even if you gotta drop the phone, I'll be able to track you with that.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
So we are gonna go 3, 6, then 7. So Daniel and Ron, you make it past the wrestling area. You make it past just people that are sitting, like, you go past, damn, we're getting to sit in the middle of everything. This is great. This is fantastic. Like, they got their whole little pop-up tents. You go past some of the carnival rides, the sad traveling carnival rides that we all know so well when any time a county fair or a parish fair makes it here. Because let's be honest, the Washita Parish Fair is people die at the fair. To quote a movie, there is always problems with the rides if you ever go to the Washita Parish Fair. So you make it past all that, and you get to a row of about 12. It's 2 rows of 12 porta potties. So, and they're facing towards each other, like they're set up like an alley that you walk between. Someone seems to have made a joke sign and put it down saying "Shit Creek." So,
Well, at least we know they don't have any paddles.
Seems like an odd place for people to go missing.
Yeah, well, if you're gonna die on a toilet, at least you're gonna die, not thinking about it.
Wait, did they say they're dead? I thought they were just missing.
Assume the worst and you'll never be surprised.
Yeah, but, if they're dead, I can't sell them burgers. Or hot dogs, if that's what they're into. I don't know.
Yeah, you can sell burgers at the wake.
fucked up. It's fucked up.
Goth boy leaning heavily into his goth.
Okay, so give me an investigative mystery check.
That's a fail, dog.
All right.
I got a 6 as well.
Okay, so as y'all are looking around,
We dumb.
As y'all are looking around, you're not really noticing anything. However, Ron, as you open up one of the unoccupied porta potties while you were looking, I need you to give me a general tough roll.
A 3 and a 2 and a +2 makes 7.
Okay, so that is a mixed success. So what happens is you open it up and you get out of the way mostly, as it's almost like a rock is chunked out of the porta potty at you.
A rock?
And it hits, like, you're like, oh shit, and then what it is hits the door of one of the other porta potties and partially punctures it, and it's stuck there. And it's honest to God like a rock about the size of your fist. And the person, God damn, I said I'd be done in a minute. Chili dog going through me.
From the door that got smashed,
Yeah,
or from the one that I opened?
No, the one that had the door get smashed.
Okay. Do I see anything in the, like, it's a porta potty. How chunk a rock at me from inside a porta? What?
Give me read a bad situation. Because I would say shit flying out of a porta potty is not an investigating a mystery. I'm going to say it's a bad situation.
That'll put me at just a 7.
Okay, another mixed success. Excuse me. Oh. You get to hold one from the list. What's my best way in? What's my best way out? Are there any dangers we haven't noticed? What's the biggest threat? What's the most vulnerable to me? And what's the best way to protect the victims?
Let's go. Well, Ron is not one to. So somebody throw a rock at him. He's gonna be a little bit pissed about that. So what's my best way in?
Through the door that you're holding.
Alright, I'm gonna do that thing that you do where you kinda like hold one leg out behind yourself to kinda keep the door from closing all the way, and like keeping the door open and be like, what the hell? And just kind of trying to it's a rock. How's there a rock being thrown at me from inside a porta potty?
Are you looking? So you got your foot holding the door open. You're stepping in and looking around.
Up, down, around, in, all of the above.
Okay, so
I'm trying to figure this shit out.
Okay, as you do that, something launches itself out of the bottom of the porta potty.
Great.
A small a small thing, about the size, a little bit smaller than like a child, like maybe about the size of a toddler, latches onto you and sinks teeth into your shoulder for one harm.
Why?
For
Why is it always me? It's always me.
one harm, ignore armor.
Oh, is that gonna ignore my my invincible as
Yes,
well?
it involves.
Shit.
It ignores your armor as the chosen. As
That.
so we're gonna now. So Ron, do you stagger back when this happens? Because I feel this is a surprise.
Yeah, I'll yeah.
Okay, so Daniel, you see that Ron has staggered back out of a porta potty about 4 or 5 down from you as you're just looking around going, well, that's not, I don't think you call that number for a good time. It's just written on the inside of a porta potty. This doesn't seem like the place to advertise at all. And then Ron has got this like toddler sized thing that is covered in muck and awful and terrible, latched onto his, like, between his neck and shoulder.
Staggering.
So what do you do?
Somebody didn't drop that baby inside the porta potty. I'm gonna run up and grab whatever this thing is.
Roll me kick some ass.
So that's a 5.
Is that your 5 total?
Yeah, it's 5 total.
Okay, so you grab, but I mean it's just slick with everything. Your hands just go right off of its little body.
I knew those fries were too greasy.
And it kicks with its back leg out as you do that. That is 2 harm hand because it doesn't have a foot option. Do you have any armor or enchanted clothing or anything like that?
Yeah, yeah, I do. I've got enchanted clothing.
So that is 1 harm as you get kicked, and like there's these sharp little talons as Ron is still. I'm sorry, Ron. I feel like you would be slightly off balance when like 30, 40 pounds of just pure shit covered whatever this is comes out and latches onto like nearly your neck. So,
yeah.
What are you doing now, Ron?
Well, calling my chains down to wrap around my knuckles. I'm gonna try to get this damn thing off of me. Like, I guess I'm gonna try to, like, not exactly punch it, because that'd be like punching myself if it moved, but like shoving my hands between it and me to like shove it off of me.
Well, considering as long as you don't roll a 6, you don't. And also, I'm not going to make you harm yourself. Like there is no critical failure in this system. So if you want to try to punch whatever this is that's latched onto you, go right ahead. I will allow it.
Whichever definition we want to apply to it. I am trying to beat this thing up while it's on me to get it off of me. Hey, that's a 6 and a 5 with a +2 on top.
Okay, so you did some kick some ass and you rolled above a 10, correct?
Yeah.
You get 1 extra effect. You gain advantage, take +1 forward, or give +1 forward to another hunter. You inflict terrible harm, which is +1 harm. You suffer less harm, so -1 harm to you. You force them where you want them.
I will do the inflicting terrible harm thing for an extra.
Okay, so how much harm are you doing?
All right, so let me do that math again here. 1, 2, 3. So that'd be 4 altogether. It counts as magic.
Okay. You do that, like you just punch it, and it tries to claw at you, but you have 2 armor, correct, at all times with invincible?
Correct.
Okay. So it claws at you, and its claws don't seem to get into you. Like it goes like your shirt's torn where it claws you, but it doesn't actually get through your skin. As you then punch it, and it just slumps into goo, and you know exactly what that goo is, down your body, down your leg, and then onto the ground. You have you have, if you look at the wound, I won't make you do an investigation on this. If you look at the wound on your shoulder that went through your jacket and shirt, it is almost like a lamprey's bite. It has that very circular, punctuated with like very sharp teeth, went in a circle into you, and it looks like it was going to try to bite that entire circular chunk out of your shoulder.
I am going to go over to the they got the little like water like porta potty sink things where
Yep.
it's like got the little foot pedal and the
Yep.
yeah. I'm gonna try to clean that up off like because sepsis is a no bueno.
Okay, so that Jim, sorry, not Jim, but Daniel, give me a weird roll.
So that's 9.
9. You're not exactly sure what has happened to it, but like as you were getting to look at it before it got turned into goo, that was a gnome.
I'm pull out my ritual Bowie knife and I'm gonna poke it.
I mean, it's literally just a pile of shit on the ground now. It is like, you know that gnomes are usually lesser earth spirits. Something usually has to conjure them or have them in their service. But we're now going to bounce to 6. Glendale and Clovis. You end up making your way through where 5 is, and that is the merchants.
No, we were going to the bathroom.
Yeah, you're going, but you have to go through 5 to get to 6.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So you start going through the merchants area, and it is it's a mixture between a flea market, a folk art festival, and then people who are just like, I bought all this shit on Amazon and I'm turning around trying to sell it for an even higher price. Everybody's been to these type of things. Everybody knows what I'm talking about. You've been to the river market, and it's like the people who actually made stuff, and then there's the person who bought, like, I bought 10,000 of these stress poppers because I could get them for like 50 cents a piece, and I'm going to try to sell them for $3 a piece. Shut the fuck up, Karen, and just actually make something and try to sell it yourself. Sorry, that was a little mean of me. Anyway, so you're making it through there. Glendale, I need you to give me a act under pressure because you're a klepto. See if you steal. It's act under pressure to see if you can resist stealing anything while you're on the job right now.
I think I did. What do I add to that again?
It's
What skill?
It's cool. It's act under pressure is 2d6 plus cool.
Ooh. Okay, that's going to be a 9.
A 9. Okay, so I'm going to say that you don't, because this wasn't a fully act under pressure. I'm going to say you're able to stifle down, not snatching some stuff off these tables. Because also the person that saw you try to steal from the safe is like 3 feet ahead of you.
She's like actively sweating and her hands are in her pockets, but like her whole upper body is like tense and just like vibrating with energy, but she just keeps walking. But she has swapped out her glasses for her sunglasses so that she's like eyeing up everything in order to make marks for later to return to. So she's 100% clocking those that are doing like the reselling shit. She's making a note of that for later.
Okay, so y'all make it over here, and it's a very similar setup. It's an alley of 24 porta potties. It seems like Dirty Dog definitely wanted to make sure. Actually, no, that was porta potties on the other side. Over here, it's has anyone ever gone to a campground that has the cistern toilets? Anybody know what I'm talking?
Yes,
like the trench things.
Yeah, it's like the toilet literally just drops down into a giant pit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember Boy Scouts Camp TL James. One person fell in and we realized it was a 10-foot deep hole. It was rough.
I can only imagine.
So that's what's set up over here, and it's a 6x6. There's 6 men, 6 women's. And if you go into the men's, I'll say you also notice there is a trough.
All right, noted.
Glendale would like to. I don't know if we're at this point yet, but she wants to try to read a bad situation by like creeping up and like listening to see if there's anything currently in the different, I guess, outhouses.
I would say this is, well, it's literally like one big slab of concrete with a brick wall in the middle and then a wooden frame around the outside, and then the toilets have the stalls. But if you look at the stalls, they don't even have locks on the doors. If you go to the men's room, one of the stalls just straight up doesn't have a door. Again, I think I'm describing a place that every one of us has been to at least once.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm going to say that you don't get to read a bad situation just yet because
Okay.
it doesn't seem dangerous. It seems sketch, but this bathroom is sketch even if there was nothing going on here.
Okay. Mostly she's just trying to listen if it sounds like anybody's in
Okay,
any
yeah,
of the bathrooms.
Both of y'all give me investigative mystery then.
Okay.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh,
That's a
nice
14.
jail.
Okay, so sorry, y'all both talk. Glendale, what'd you get?
I got a 14. I got a 12, naturally.
Okay, so that means you're going to get to hold to Clovis.
9.
9, so you get to
Mark
hold 1.
experience. No, I ain't got a 4. So I
Oh.
got to mark experience.
Oh, I thought you said 9. I'm sorry. So you get a 4. So you got experience. You don't, Clovis, you get in there. And you are just distracted by that the one stall that someone is actually in is the one that doesn't have a damn door on it. Like, you go in there to check the men's side, and there's just a dude there, and you're like, again, it's like you've already made eye contact with one person doing something sketchy. Now you've done it a second time.
Just walk back out slowly, like, don't mean to intrude.
Just, it was awkward. All right, Glendale, what are your 2 questions?
I'll try to think with an advanced, I can ask any question, right? On a 12 plus?
You got to actually have. No one has gotten enough experience to buy advanced moves.
So, oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't know what advanced was. I thought that just meant if I rolled a 12 plus.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
we messed that up. We've messed that up before multiple times.
Okay. So the first thing she's gonna do is she's kind of like she's not touching anything, but she's definitely like squinting and looking around, and like even like pulls out like a little magnifying glass at times. What happened here?
As you're looking through, you can see it looks like something with little tiny feet was walking around in here and left terrible, terrible little poo tracks shaped like little feet. But they only have 3 toes.
Perfect. In that case, where did it go?
3rd stall.
All right, Clovis. I think we got what we came here for, sir. You might want to finish up and get out of here. We're about to get busy. She's gonna pull out a shotgun.
So you went into the men's side too?
Yes, and she didn't. She was gonna stick with Clovis. She's not like
You just went
straight
right
up brandishing the weapon.
You
But
just went past the dude shitting in the stall that has no door.
yes, that's why she told him to hurry up.
And then Clovis is going to be like, you may want to get out of here because things may get shitty.
I can't pinch this off. I've been having them chili dogs.
Just shuffle, man, shuffle. Like your life depends on it.
If I get up off this, I'm leaving.
You gotta do the whole pray and spray and just get out of there.
Oh.
Oh my god, no!
You're fucking terrible, Chris. I gotta clip that.
Oh.
I hope I clipped the right point. Someone else might need to be clipping too. Oh god. Okay, so that dude, yeah, I guess he's not really going anywhere. It's y'all can hear exactly how much of the chili dog is running through him.
Sound like Nutty Professor going on in there, but anyway. Then that Clovis is just gonna pull he just gonna pull out. He's just gonna pull out just his Magnum Colt 45, and then just basically just gonna be like, all right, Glenn, you ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, let's breach it.
And she'll kind of be standing to the side, and she'll do
Same.
like the classic like boof with her like elbow or the butt of the shotgun to knock the door open, and then turn and face whatever's in there.
As you do that, as you flip back around, there are 2 small, muddy-looking humanoids, about the size of a toddler. So you open it up. The first one's going to jump right at you, and it's going to claw at you. Like, it's jumping with its claws out.
Okay.
So that is 2 harm. But if you have armor, you can ignore part of that damage.
Don't think I do.
So you're like, haha, and it jumps and just like sinks claws into either of your shoulders. And you watch as its face is very featureless, other than two little bright yellow eyes. And then its mouth opens and it is just this little orifice with nothing but teeth around the edge of it, and it hisses at you as it's digging its claws in. So now, Clovis, since Glendale's action was to open the door, I think this might be a close the door, close the door, close the door. Clovis, what are you doing?
Basically just see that small humanoid and just gonna be like, hold still, Glenn, and then just pop a shot off at it.
Okay. So you are trying to shoot it? I believe that can either be act under pressure or kick some ass, depending on the distance.
That a revolver, a 38 revolver. No, wait a minute. Yeah, then at that, then then at that's where, then at that is where I had got checked. I had misspoke. It is basically a close reload loud weapon, so I got to be close.
Okay, roll kick some ass for me.
Shooting fucking
then that's going to be a 7.
7, so that's going to hit. You and whatever you're fighting inflict harm to each other. The amount of harm is based on the established dangers in the game. That usually means you inflict harm rating of your weapon. So what is your weapon's damage?
It is going to be 2 harm, close and loud, and reload.
Okay, so it's just this. Everybody is in the area is going to hear it. Pause for a second, and if there's not a follow-up shot within the next 3 seconds, they're all going, all right. But you hit it, and you watch as a large chunk of its upper back and the back of its head go splattering off along the back wall. It's still on Glendale. The other one comes underneath. It's like it dropped down, came underneath the other stall, and it's going to bite you on the leg for 1 harm, ignore armor.
Okay, that's fair.
So you now have one biting your leg, and one is clawing at Glendale. Glendale, what are you doing? This one is like, there's very large chunks of this one missing, as it looks like it's about to, the mouth starts to expand to where like it originally has like that little mouth, and now it's like the size of your fist is opening, and it's just Demogorgon rows of teeth and terrible.
Okay, can she read a bad situation now?
You want to use your action to read a bad situation?
Well, because her goal is to get out, so I figure with read a bad situation, I could ask what's my best way out.
Yes, but then it will still get to attack you, because that's when you act, it reacts.
Correct, but I can't hit it. I've got no toughness, so I figure it's better to try to do something so the next round I could do something rather than try to kick some ass and not succeed.
Okay, so
unless I'm missing something with how the fighting works.
No, you can do this because it's just you act and then I react. It's not like a turn order. It's not like actual combat. The reason I love this system, I don't got to roll shit.
In that case, would act under pressure work in order to get out of the situation, like to get it off of me? Is that an act under pressure?
Act under pressure would be to get it off of you.
Okay, I'll try that then.
If kick some asses, did you hit it? Act under pressure can be anything else, plus shooting from a distance.
Okay, so with act under the pressure, then I am setting out to get it off of me before it can bite me. But of course, on a 7 or to 9, I'm probably still going to get bit. So my goal is to get it off before it can bite me again.
Right. Okay. So roll and let's see what you got.
Of course, that's a 6.
So mark that experience.
Unless
you want to spend some luck. And
I'm gonna spend a luck on this. Yeah, I'm
okay. Now tell me what happens when you spend luck.
Okay. Whenever you spend a luck point, someone from your past will reappear in your life soon.
Dad, you're back. You went out for smokes.
Well, I've got heat on me, so I'm gonna guess it's probably one of those two people. under my heat.
Oh, I can bring that in. I don't know who's on your sheet, but I can just replace one of them real quick.
Or I can just send you a screenshot just right quick in your.
No, I just want to
thing.
deal with. I just want to deal with the NPCs I got.
Fair enough.
I have a list. What's going to happen is Officer Ronathan Woles, who you've had a run-in with before, because this is his side hustle. Was his weekend off, or he wasn't on duty, so he's working security at the Rougaroufest for extra money. You've had some run-ins with him, and he comes in right as you throw this thing off, and it splatters against a wall, and you watch because I'm assuming you just chunk the thing off of you.
That's the goal. Yeah.
Okay, so you chunk this thing off of you. It hits the stall door on the other side. Hits it, and you just watch it slowly blurp into just you know what it is. Your hands are covered in it. Your shirt's covered in it. You are absolutely covered in this, and just splats on the floor. And you are now looking at the officer who is looking very concerned that it just saw you like holding a giant wad of poo.
To be fair, one of the heats that I already did have marked was a police detective that has made it a personal goal to put me away.
Yeah, it's just like fecophiliac on top of a kleptomaniac. All right, Clovis, this thing has bitten onto your leg.
Just gonna be like, oh, that's cute. Just basically just have the gun straight to the temple.
All right, roll me some kick some ass.
All right, that's gonna be a 10.
10. All right, what do you want to do?
I am going
advantage
to.
and terrible harm, suffer less harm, or force them where you want them.
I am going to inflict terrible harm at it, and just basically just that'll be 3 points of harm together.
Okay, that'll be enough. As you shoot it, it was about to try to bite you again, and you have again kind of like Ron, but you don't know Ron has this big circular puncture wounds on that leg that it bit, and you just shoot it, and it just splurts into that, and the officer Wool. All right, what the hell's going on? And the guy in the stall, they told me to get out of here. Ronathan, I've been shitting chili dogs for an hour, and I think I got it all out after that gun was right there. I mean, they just started shooting in here. I don't know what the hell happened. They're throwing poo around. And
we need to
the officer looks at you. I'm going to need you to come with me.
Officer, you can't get me on shit this time. Look, these things came out of here. Look at them. And she's gonna like go and actually grab one of the corpses and hold it up to the officer.
We was employed by Dirty Daniel to take care of the situation. You got missing people.
So as Clovis is handling this, Glendale walks over, grabs the corpse, and it's just holding up. And as you look, you are literally just holding a turd in your hand. That is all that's left. It's just a pile of muck and refuse and waste. And you're just holding it up, showing it him like, see, it came at us.
I mean, it did, though.
Going to just kind of like nudge just Glendale like, it's a normie. You don't know about this.
Chris over here, you know what else breaches those chili dogs. God damn.
I mean, that the DJ, Dirty Dan, he just basically wanted us to basically investigate, and then that there was just some hooglings.
He looks at you. All right, I understand that, but we'll go talk to him. Come on, put that away. It is open.
All right.
It is open carry.
I'll put it up. I know.
And he motions for y'all to come with him. And he is going to take y'all. He's going to take, first off, y'all stop at the water spigot that's just right outside, and you hose off. I mean.
Yeah, he is definitely rinsing off his track pants and then his black Air Force Nikes he had decided to wear.
Oh.
You're not the boss of me. And she's just going to like reach down and grab dirt and just clean her hands with dirt.
Become ungovernable.
You are literally like, it jumped on you. It is all over your shirt. And
she is only cleaning her hands with dirt.
Okay. and you will be going back through the merchants area. I need you to. Are you going to steal anything this time? I'm going to say. I feel like I will ask you instead of make you roll.
No, not with considering now I've got the police officer with me. There's no way she would try it right this second. She is going through a little bit of like rebellious anger phase because she hates when this motherfucker catches her, but she knows better than to actively try when she literally has like a police eyes on her.
Okay, so y'all are going to be escorted back to Dirty Dog Daniel's office. All right, Jim, you have made your way into the VIP area that has those, police gates that they always put out at Mardi Gras.
Oh yeah, I just shuffle right past him.
You go past it. You notice that the deputy that is doing much like the officer working here has fallen asleep. And there's a couple of pavilion, like wedding style pavilion tents, and there is a bathroom trailer over here, the ones that can be carted in, the actual air conditioned.
Oh. I sit there and think maybe I should try this out, but then I realize I'm on a mission.
What is your mission?
Well, I gotta see if there's anything going on around here.
All right, give me.
So
are you just generally checking the VIP area, or are you actually going into the bathroom trailer?
I'm first checking the VIP area just to see if I can see anything going down.
Give me an investigative mystery.
Okay, let's see. I think that's an 8.
Okay, that is an 8, so you get to hold 1. Ow.
What is being concealed here, once again?
You look around, and it seems like everybody's being pretty cool, just chill. You notice you see the jacket that has the not quite Bigfoot grave _ digger. Like you can see the monster truck drivers over here, but there's 2 that just something doesn't sit right with you, Jim. They're full. It's the Bubba Yaga crew, and it's 2 guys. They have gloves on. They have a full suit, like not just a jacket, like the full racing suit, like the one-piece jumpsuit, and helmets on, and like the collar goes all the way of the jacket goes all the way up to the helmet, and they're talking to some people, but something about those 2 just does not sit right with you.
I'm gonna go up to them.
All right.
Well, howdy there. How you doing?
Both of them look over at you. They had been talking to a couple of young ladies.
Well, I don't mean to interrupt. I'm just going around, just making the rounds, seeing how everyone's doing. I'm part of the security detail, you see.
Roll manipulate someone. So that is charm. Roll charm.
Rolling it right now. Oh, geez. I got a 10.
Okay, then they'll do it for the reason you give them. If you ask too much, they'll tell you the minimum it would take for them to do it. Okay, so more or less, yeah. They're going to believe that you are security.
Well, it's because I am security, technically.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Now, look, I'm just making sure everyone's doing good, though. Man, y'all must be hot in them big old suits you got on there.
Well, no, we got that Wiccan technology, like on Under Armour, keeps the moisture away from our body and takes it. Also, kind of.
So it's like anti-swamp ass.
Yeah.
Man, I need me some of that because, today, goddamn.
This is the most awkward fucking conversation that I think I've had in a Monster of the Week game.
You invited me.
I did.
And you let me play this character again.
I did. This is on me more than you.
Now I'm going to... Oh, shit. What am I going to do? I'm just gonna try and get in their not get in their faces. I'm just gonna try and like nudge myself closer to them and try and get a peek in the helmet.
Okay.
And I'm just like, oh damn, that like acting like I'm like looking at it. Like, oh, this is some
Give me-
fancy technology. Look at this.
Give me an investigate a mystery.
That's a 6. So no.
All right, that's failure. One of them just kind of puts a hand on your chest and pushes you back. Sir, you are in my personal bubble. I need you to back up, please.
Well, I'm sorry. I just get so excited when I see some of this newfangled technology. It's like the whole MCU. Have you seen the Iron Man?
Jim, as you're continuing, that voice sounds very familiar.
Wait a minute. Who does it sound like?
Roll me read a bad situation.
Uh-oh. Well, that's good. I got a 5 and a 6.
So that means you get to hold 3. So go ahead and ask.
Okay, let me go look. Read a bad situation. Are there any dangers I haven't noticed?
Yeah. As you stand back up and you lock eyes and you start saying the stuff you're saying, but all of a sudden that voice is very familiar to you. You're looking through the visor, and that's the face of your brother Timothy.
What's the biggest threat?
As you notice the other one next to him, you start figuring out both of these are vampires.
What's the best way to protect the victims?
Get everybody to leave or kill them. But it's 2 vampires, one of which is your brother that you remember burying.
God damn son of a bitch. I pull out my shotgun.
All right, and with that, we're going to take a short break because I need to check on my child and stretch my legs for just a second. So we'll be back in about 10, okay? Is everybody good with that?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yep.
All right.
Not Timothy.
All right. So I've got us unmuted. And we are
Claire, you're
back.
muted.
Huh?
Are we back though?
We are back.
Glendale's mic is off.
Oh, Glendale is away.
That they are eating.
Okay, Claire is eating. I'm reading somebody else's Discord. So we'll pick back up with Jim. So what are you doing, Jim?
I'm pulling out my shotgun and pointing them at the Baba Yaga crew.
All right.
In a very loud and animated manner.
Okay, you do that, and everybody's like, "Oh shit!" Like people like start getting out of the way because you just pulled out a whole shotgun. So you're pulling out and you're yelling at them. What are you trying to do here? I need to know what need to tell you what to roll.
I might have to ask y'all to take off them helmets for a minute. For security reasons.
As you say that, one of them just kicks you square in the stomach. And that is 4 harm, but you get to add armor.
Oh, geez. Ow. That still hurts. That's 3 harm.
So you acted. They did that. What are you doing?
The guy that hit me, I'm going to act under pressure. Or not act under pressure, kick some ass.
All right, so what you doing?
Shoot my shotty.
Okay.
Hell yeah. 5 and 3, and what is my tough? +2? So that's 10.
10, so you get to do one of the extra. Or you take one forward, give another one forward to somebody else, inflict terrible harm. You suffer less harm, or you force them where you want them.
I'm going to inflict terrible harm as I point the shotgun right at his head.
Okay, so how much damage is that?
Well, let me look at my sheet here. Sawn-off shotgun. 3 harm. So, what is terrible harm?
Deals 1 extra harm.
Okay, so it's 4 harm.
So that's 4 harm, and you're shooting right at the helmet?
Yeah.
Okay, so you blast this helmet, and it takes the front of it off, and it takes the front of his face off. The vampire staggering back, not affected right at first by so much by the shotgun. It's like, that hurt it, but it's still up. And then sunlight, because this is hitting about noon, it starts yelling and hissing and twisting as its body starts to more or less be carbonized by the sun hitting it. The other helmeted vampire that you realized was your brother, Timothy, looks at you, and he punches at you. But instead of going for you, he hits the gun and sends it flying about 15, 20 feet from you. Grabs the other vampire and starts running to get towards their vehicle.
God dang old vampires. I pull out my 38.
Okay, so gonna move to the other side that started this all off with Ron and Daniel. Y'all hear you hear a heavy revolver go off twice, and then you hear a shotgun go off on the other side of the raceway from everything.
Oh, damn. Ain't that some shit? Y'all cleaned up on
Come on, short round.
short round. I'm out in front of you. Oh, man.
I guess we running.
Yeah, we're going.
Okay, so y'all are running towards the sound.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Cool. So y'all start heading that way. Glendale and Clovis, you're following the officer, and then all of a sudden y'all hear a shotgun just blast, and Officer Wool looks over in the direction of the VIP area. Glendale, you very much know which shotgun exactly made that noise. Like, you are
Oh yeah. Go ahead.
and the officer starts running in that direction, and kind of like, you two, you get over there, like trying to like he's not making much sense because he's trying to run and tell you what to do. He's like, he's basically telling you get over to where I told you to go. I'll be back, and he's heading in this direction.
Nah. And she's gonna take off towards it.
Same. But as that basically taken off to it, then that Glendale just basically just see like Clovis just like whisper something, and then like passing by, like, obviously a panicked crowd. It looks like he's holding nothing, but on Clovis's back, you just see that this immaculate looking great sword that is of this blue ivory gunmetal sheen to it.
Oh shit, we summoned the sword.
Oh.
We summoned the sword from elsewhere.
Time for the big guns. So she's gonna pull out her assault rifle.
Like, one of the people that's at like a table, the fuck? We could get away with, I could have brought mine? Like, very upset that they didn't get to bring theirs. You're not exactly sure which one of you they are referring to, though.
Just keep running, ignoring it.
Okay, so as y'all are running, Jim, what are you doing?
I pull out. Well, initially I was going to pull out my 38, but I'm going to go and get my shotgun.
Okay, so you run over to go get your shotgun as you hear the engine to the Baba Yaga crank, and it is a old Winnebago that stands about 8 feet. The bottom of it's 8 feet off the ground. They've jacked this old RV up, and it has 6 wheels that have been painted to have chicken feet on the hubcaps. And they have fired up that car, or they fired that up, and it looks like they are trying to move.
I'm going to act under pressure.
All right.
I'm going to go and try and shoot out one of the tires.
Okay. Roll me act under pressure. Let's see what happens.
Okay, a 5 and a 3.
That's an 8.
And plus, what is act under pressure?
Cool.
Okay, it's 0 for me, so that's an 8.
Okay, so I got to make you an offer. Worst outcome, hard choice, or a price to pay?
Hard choice.
Okay, the hard choice here is, if you shoot out that tire, it might make it spin out for a second, but it's going to spin out into an area where there are people.
Damn.
Somebody's going to get hurt if you actually do this.
I raise my gun, and then I look at the crowd of people. I'm like, damn. I lower the gun.
Okay, they start peeling out onto the dirt track. Let's see. Glendale, Clovis, roll for me. Just roll a d6, and whoever gets the highest will be the next one to go. Say who's quicker to get there.
2.
1.
2 and a 1.
Oh.
So, Glendale, you get there first, and you watch as Baba Yaga, this Winnebago turned into a monster truck, tears ass out onto the dirt track, and you can see that Jim's leveled a shotgun at it and just lowers it as it starts to move, and people are panicking because gun blasts have been going off. All of a sudden, the monster truck is moving, and it wasn't supposed to.
Are there any other cars in this area, including monster trucks?
There are 2 other monster trucks. There is Grave_Digger, which is a modified expedition. And then there is Not Quite Bigfoot, which is a Ford Ranger that has been jacked up 12 feet in the air.
She's gonna go take Grave Digger.
Grave_digger.
Grave_digger.
All right.
Get in, boys!
Hold
As
on.
she hotwires it.
Okay, so roll me your burglary.
She has driver.
I'm just.
She can hotwire anything.
Oh, you took driver?
Yes.
Okay, so damn.
Which
Well,
is the only reason why I did that.
I'm also saying you might have to break into it. Is what I'm saying. It has roll cages and shit over the windows. You got to get in first.
She's got a skeleton key.
Well, fuck.
She does one thing, but she does it well.
So you're hot wiring Grave_digger. Clovis, what are you doing?
Going to basically just kind of do like a vault into the back of the truck and just see that, that the Baba Yaga tries to get away. That you just see him just do just some kind of sigils almost and then that I am going to try to use magic. Let me pull it up first. Wrong PDF.
All right, this one has been a minute since we've done it.
Yes. Then I am going to use magic to basically try to if I can try to like bar the truck from getting like any further by casting like what that appears to be like a kind of like almost like a wind wall, kind of sort of like the arrow spell, but just like holding it in place almost.
So you're gonna try to use air magic to hold it in place.
Yes, basically casting arrow, more so gravity magic.
Okay, so roll me weird.
Okay, then that is going to be a 12.
Okay, so the magic works without a issue. So choose an effect, inflict harm, enchant weapon, do one thing beyond human limitations, bar a place or portal, trap a specific person, minion, or monster. So I believe this is a trap specific.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you have more or less created this whirlwind-esque effect that has now stopped the truck. Like it is.
And he just like, we
is,
can get them.
All right.
Go on. Sorry.
Okay, so you've more or less trapped them down where they're about 30, 40 feet ahead of y'all as there is now a monster truck that has been hot-wired. So Ron and Daniel, roll me just a d6 to see who's going to get there first.
Got a 4.
I got a 3.
Okay, so Ron, you see standing on the back of this modified SUV that's known as Grave_digger, like you hear it rev to life, and you see Clovis is standing on the back end of this thing because they've kind of cut it down, and he's just holding his hands in a very specific way, and you watch as a whirlwind stops this monster truck.
All right. Not knowing what's happening, but trusting that Clovis has the right idea. I guess I'm gonna go try to bust into the Baba Yaga.
All right. So first, roll me a tough because you are running into this whirlwind.
9 or 49er.
All right. You're able to. I'm going to say that you don't get thrown back by it. It's you just run, and you're able to climb up the side of these chicken tires, and you're now hanging off the side of the Winnebago where the passenger door, like the door that goes into the cabin, not into the front.
Yeah. Do I see anyone or anything through the door?
You do not.
You do not.
The whole thing.
Whoa.
Bad feedback. So this whole thing's painted black. The windows have had like either metal put over them or like cage bars put over them. There is no glass because there's a good chance this top heavy son of a bitch is going to flip. You can't see anybody in it just yet.
I would like to try to open the door and get in there.
Okay, so you're opening the door. Well, actually, we'll have to do it because your action so far has been to get up there.
Okay, fair.
All right. Daniel, what are you doing as you see this going down? There's a tornado around a monster truck trying to flee, a hot-wired monster truck, and the individual that you just saw get attacked by some type of gnome just looks like they're about to punch their way into a armor-plated RV.
Okay. Do I see anything else, or is it just the two of us with this thing?
So what you see is that there is Grave_Digger has been hot wired, and you see Glendale getting behind the wheel. You see Clovis. You're the Spellslinger, right?
Yep.
Obviously doing magic. Like, immediately Windlock spell. Like, casting it over there on that. You can kind of see Jim moving his way quickly towards you. I'm assuming, right, Chris?
Yeah, I'm going to be moving straight towards them.
Okay. And you see Ron has climbed up the side and looks like he is about to punch in the door of this Winnebago. Seems like everybody is focusing on that monster truck.
I'd like to read a bad situation.
All right. Give me read a bad situation.
So that's an 8.
Okay, you get to hold 1.
Okay, I want to ask, are there any dangers we haven't noticed?
Yes, there definitely is, because whatever they're dealing with is in that SUV. You can feel the ground vibrating a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna start looking around. Got a bad feeling. Too many cooks in this particular kitchen. I'm looking for the next one.
Okay, so back to Jim.
I'm running right towards the Winnebago.
All right.
I'm going to try to open the door.
Okay, so you're going to climb up there. Okay, it's going to take your action to climb up there. It is a monster truck.
It is a monster truck, yes.
Can I provide any kind of an assist?
He could help. Okay, so his action is to get up there. Is the way I'm saying it, simply to try to get up there. He could try to help you when you try to punch in that door.
Yeah, I think I'll do that.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'll do that.
So, y'all both get up there. Y'all both hear that something's happening inside this Winnebago.
I'm going to use the help out action to help out.
So, still going in the same Glendale.
He's going to go ahead and pull up next to the Winnebago on the side that they are. So, like, that way, if they have to jump off or anything, they can jump onto or into this car. But as she's doing that, she's going to be looking around, trying to read a bad situation.
Okay, give me read a bad situation.
Oh my god, math. 9.
So you get to hold 1.
Okay. As she's looking around and I guess this monster truck's a little tall. I know it's not like super vaulted up, but it kind of gives her a little bit of advantage to kind of look over like the tables and around the area. Would that be right?
Yes.
What is the biggest threat?
As you're looking around, as far as you can tell, the biggest threat, because you can't feel the ground vibrating like Daniel, and you couldn't hear him say he had a bad feeling about this because you are literally on an oversized engine on oversized wheels. Like everything is vibrating. As far as you can tell, the biggest threat are whatever is in that SUV, or sorry, not SUV, but in that monster truck, the Baba Yaga, because you had seen that Jim leveled a gun at it, but It seems like everybody's focused on it, so whatever is in there is obviously the biggest threat.
All right. She's not going to take an action, but she's going to basically grab her assault rifle. They'll be like, all right, guys, let's get him! And pull out her assault rifle aimed at it.
Okay, so that would all that would have been your action.
Yeah, that's just flavor.
Okay, so as you do that, the window area has a little slit that pops open, and you see a rifle come out, and they're going to take a shot as a reaction to Glendale's turn. It is aimed at Clovis because he is obviously the one that's stopping a lot of stuff here. So that is going to be a rifle shot. So that's going to be 2 harm.
1 harm because I got on heavy armor.
Good. So the flak jacket takes most of it, but you can feel like a rib crack.
Right.
Can I throw out a spell as a reaction to this? Protect someone?
Yeah, you can do. You have shield.
Yes, I do have a shield spell.
All right, you can't. And this is why I say there's not exactly a true turn order. I just do it to mostly keep some semblance of sense in battle, because y'all can technically do whenever, whatever.
Right.
So, all right, so you're doing that. You throw a shield out, and it absorbs the whole harm, right? It does.
I protect someone, but it basically transfers that to me, and I get some bonuses.
Okay, so roll protect someone.
Oh, that's a 6.
Now mark that experience.
So I don't pull it off?
You do not. The spell fizzles. You don't get the shield off, and you feel that rib crack. Clovis, is now your turn as your wind spell starts to wear off.
So Clovis is just gonna go like, see just at that little opening, and in that he is going to basically like kind of do like a running jump, and if he can, stab his greatsword into that little slit.
Yes, roll kick some ass. Let's do this. Let's do this.
All right, that's definitely going to work because I believe that is a need. That is an 11.
Okay, on a 10 plus, or sorry, that's magic. On an 11, choose 1 extra effect. So you will. So what's the effect you take?
Let me see here. That the harm that is going to be dealt, because I have ancient fighting arts, when using an old-fashioned hand weapon, you inflict 2 harm, and you get a +1 to roll to protect someone. So my big greatsword is going to do 4 harm, hand, messy, and heavy. But I want to basically I want to force them where I want. So whoever I am stabbing, I want them to drive straight into the wall, if possible, to just crash this thing.
It's not going to be possible because whoever is shooting is not the one behind the wheel.
Oh, gotcha. Well,
Could he pull out that person then?
Well, then just basically more so like knock them just into the person driving, so to throw it off balance a little bit then.
Okay. So you do that. You feel your sword go in. You actually go in slightly above where the slit is. And your sword, you go all the way up to the hilt, and you make contact, but whoever it is pulls off from your blade, and you can hear someone stagger, and they're cursing in a language you don't understand, unless, do you speak Cajun French?
Let me see. He understands half of it.
Yeah, it is. There is some very foul uses of words, and then you think he says cheese, but you're not sure. As then the vehicle that 3 of you are hanging on is now also going to veer.
Glendale's going to be keeping pace.
Okay. But the way it's going to veer to actually hit a wall, it's going to cut back in front of the RV, and it's going to, or cut back in front of Grave_Digger, and all of y'all on the side are going to get drug across the front of that vehicle, and that'll be 2 harm.
Okay.
I'm gonna ignore some harm.
Yeah, same.
Because y'all have armor, right?
As
Right.
am I.
Because I know you can.
Correctamundo.
Okay, so I believe Ron takes no damage because Ron has 2 armor, being a chosen. Jim, you have 1 armor, right?
Yeah, so I take 1
Yeet.
harm.
Right, and same thing for.
Right.
So y'all
Correct.
y'all basically get road rash across your backs. Ron. Ron.
Rod?
Right.
I would like to proceed with the plan, and can y'all not hear me?
Yeah, I
Now
can
we
hear
Can
you.
now.
Hello?
We can now. We can now.
Okay. It didn't actually do anything, so that's weird. Okay. Yeah, I want to continue with the plan and eat my way through the door.
Okay, so we said that Jim was going to help you, so Jim, roll help out as kind of a reaction.
Okay.
So roll cool.
Okay, that's a 7.
Okay, you're going to help them, but you're going to expose yourself to trouble or danger. So, Ron, you have a +1.
All right. I want to get into the cabin of the Winnebago and make my way to the driver's cockpit area thing.
Excuse me. Roll. Roll kick some ass.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you. Oh shit! I popped my back and farted when I did that.
Nice.
I'm getting old.
The triple threat.
All right. I rolled a 6, a 5 with a +1 forward and a +2 from my cool is going to say 14.
Yeah, you ripped that goddamn door off, just like, like you full on like superhero anime rip a door off, and are able to step. But as you're doing it, you fling that door back, and Jim's hanging there, off to the side, and he's more exposed. And the individual that bumped into the driver. Oh, hold on, I think my is that you? Oh, Emily's home. So, and she is getting loved on by the child. Jim is slightly exposed, and there's going to be another one of those rifle shots. So that's 2 harm coming at you, Jim.
Cool. I'm not looking good.
Like it clips you. Give me a tough to see if you actually stay on to the side of the 18-wheeler. I mean, not the 18-wheeler, but the side of the RV. So,
I got a 6 and 2 with a +2 to tough.
yeah. Oh, you're hanging on. You're like, ain't no vampire gonna knock me off. No fucking Bubba Yaga.
I'm gonna get these goddamn old vampire fucking Twilight Spark motherfucker.
Can I do anything to interpose as, like, I'm assuming that rifle shot's gonna have to come through the door that I just flung open, so...
I'm going to say you can't because of just how he used his reaction, and it put him in harm's way, but somebody else could technically try to help him out or try to protect someone. Yes. And and it's not like you have a limited, well, I guess we'll say for simplicity's sake, there's a limited to the number of reactions, so I don't think Daniel can do another shield.
Did Glendale try to pull him into the car with her to get him out of line of the shot? Protect someone,
yeah,
I guess.
Roll protect someone for me with tough to see if you can pull him away and he won't suffer that harm.
Try. Let's see. Tough is 0. 10.
10. Okay, so you get to choose an extra effect. You'll suffer little harm. All impeding danger is now focused on you. You inflict harm on the enemy, or you hold the enemy back.
Ooh. Okay. How much damage was that again, or would it have been?
It's 2 damage coming from a rifle shot.
Let's do hold the enemy back by her pit maneuvering them to stop the car, to try to stop it. Would that work?
Okay. You will still end up suffering. Hold on. Let me read this.
I mean, correct. I'm not talking. That's what I'm saying. I'll take the 2. But does that mean that I can then pit maneuver them to stop them?
You pit maneuver them, and in that it swings Jim out of the way. He won't suffer the damage, but you take the 2 as the bullet like ricochets and clips your arm. Actually, no, it clips the back of your leg. So you get like that, like in the heist movies where like a bullet hits the back of the leg and it's like, ooh, that's way too much blood from where that just clipped.
Okay.
At least it wasn't in the ass.
Yeah. That's what I
So
sit with.
is my entire turn just getting into the Winnebago, or can I still be bull rushing the guy with the gun?
You can be bull rushing, but there's not anything extra you can roll for this round.
Alrighty.
So you've ripped the door off and you've gotten in. What you see before you is a vampire that has wrapped. It looks like their head is wrapped up completely with sunglasses on. Because you can. Okay, I shouldn't say you can't tell. It's an individual that has like a ski mask and bandages and stuff over most of their face. You can tell that it's wet with blood. And they are leaned back against the driver's seat that the other individual is in.
Alrighty.
Okay. Now we have Daniel.
Yeah. So this Winnebago is still moving, right?
It is moving again, but they're more or less you have two monster trucks doing a destruction derby and people running everywhere. Like the officer that was running in that direction now seems to be trying to get people out of the way because he's actually a decent officer and he's not focused on shooting at that thing. He's like, oh shit, there's people. Let me get you out here. Let me get you to safety. Like he is like, move. Like he is directing people, getting them away from the track.
Okay. So it seems like there's a lot of craziness.
Yeah, it is chaos.
Yeah, I could. All right. Yeah, I could probably get away with a little bit of magic right now. It's chaos. I'm gonna use magic.
Okay, are you using magic or using your attack magic as a Spellslinger?
I'm using magic.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to summon a monster into the world. I would like to summon a Earth Golem. Big enough to basically prevent the Winnebago from moving.
Oh, okay. Roll me some weird.
Yeah. So that's a 10.
All right, it is going to go off without a hitch. So you summon a creature from another world, and everybody sees this as a 10-foot earth elemental looking creature forms in front of the Baba Yaga, and they plow straight into it. So, a couple things are going to happen here. I need a couple rolls because there are people literally hanging off the side of a moving vehicle. So, Jim, I need you to roll me just straight tough.
Straight tough.
Straight tough.
7 + 2.
So that's a 9.
Yeah.
I'm going to say that you get banged around and you're going to have a -1 on your next roll.
Okay.
So you get banged around a little bit. Let's see. Inside the vehicle, you're. Let's see. The vampire or the guy with the ski mask on in front of you is going to get flung forward. Ron, I also need you to do me a tough roll.
That'll be 5, 1, and 2 is 8.
Okay, so that is 8. That's a mixed one. You're going to be thrown as well, but you ignore less than 3 freaking damage. So you bonk your head, but you're good.
Alrighty.
But the driver, the airbag goes off, and he has a giant inflatable freaking airbag right in front of his face. So, yeah. So now there's a golem, but at the same time, I need act under pressure from Glendale because you're pit maneuvering them. So that means you're pretty close to this golem as well. So give me an act under pressure, and you have a +1 because you're driving because you are driver. I believe that's how a driver works because I think that's how we had it work for Raymond.
I got an 8.
Is that with the +1 from driver?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so act under pressure. Okay, here's the deal. You got a worse outcome, a hard choice, or a price to pay. Which one?
In this case, let's do a hard choice.
Okay, so here's the hard choice I'm going to give you.
Okay.
You have 3 directions you can go. One of which you definitely don't want to do, because that is to slam also into this golem. But, hold on, why did? Okay, for some reason it paused over here. I bumped my mouse. So you have 3 options. One, you could just do what you weren't intending to do, which is slam into the golem. You could, to not hit the golem, you could press more into the side of the SUV, but there's 90% chance you're going to pin and crush Jim. Or you can hook off to the right, and that will put you going straight into a embankment and wall that will more than likely disable the vehicle.
Embankment wall it is.
Okay, so okay, now with that, I now need Clovis to give me a if you see this happening, Clovis, what are you going to do with the vehicle? If it is now going into a wall that will disable it, possibly roll it, as far as you can tell.
Basically going to basically grab Glendale, and then we're going to barrel roll out of it before it hits the wall.
Okay, act under pressure for me then, if that's what you're going to do. If it was just hold on, it would be tough.
Okay.
So roll me act under pressure.
Okay, that is an 11.
An 11? You do
Yes.
what you set out to do. You grab Glendale and her assault rifle.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm assuming whatever Glendale snatched out of the car to begin with, like somebody's energy drinks, smoke packs, and lighter.
Yeah, while she was driving, she was 100% going through the console in the glove compartment.
All right, we got to go. And then he just basically just tuck and roll.
As you tuck and roll, you watch as Grave_Digger hits the embankment, rolls, goes over the fence, and then starts to go down the hill into the woods.
Farewell, sweet prince.
You then see a character that could have been talked to go running off, and that is Jeffany Racobs. Or not Jeffany Racobs. My bad. Where is it? There we go. No? I have it on here. Where are you?
Jeffica.
No. I guess I didn't write it. No, it is. It is Jeffany Racob. Is the driver for Grave_Digger. Comes running out of the bathroom trailer, missing everything, and sees her monster truck going, "Oh, God damn it!" And she just starts running. And
He died doing what he loved.
There were no
smashing shit.
Smashing shit. You took a monster truck into a demolition derby. That is like the most dangerous goddamn thing ever. That is so many broken struts. Anyway, back to the let's see. That was your go summoning a golem. Y'all, this has gone ass up so quick.
Are you really surprised?
No, I love it. Jim.
Yeah.
Did you expect anything less?
What are you doing, Jim?
Okay, so I'm still hanging on.
Mm-hmm. You're right by the door.
I am going to kick some ass and point right into the door to the first fucking vampire I see.
That is Ski Mask.
I'm gonna point and shoot him.
Shoot him with your shotgun.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll kick some ass with a -1.
It is a 9. Fuck.
Okay. So that means that you will both inflict harm to each other, but you do not get an additional effect. So how much damage is that to the vampire?
3.
Okay. You shoot and it shoots.
Can I see this?
The only person that I think can really see this at this point is Ron.
Okay.
Do you wish to protect someone, Ron?
Yeah, I'll try to like kick the vamp's gun up so it can't actually fire it.
All right. Well, it's
Can't actually take aim.
okay. Roll to see what you get.
Ten.
Okay, 10. So you get to choose an extra effect here. You're going to ignore the two. You're supposed to take some or all the harm. If you take all the harm, you still take no harm because this rifle does 2 damage. So you would completely ignore the damage part. So you still get to do an effect, and that is either suffer less harm. The impending danger is now focused on you. You inflict harm to the enemy, or you hold the enemy back.
All right, yeah, let's go with I'll eat the damage and inflict harm back to the enemy.
Okay, so you inflict 1 harm to this vampire by more or less, you get shot as you're slapping the gun into his face. And more or less,
Cool, break his nose.
Yep. There is no nose underneath that ski mask. It's been shot off by a shotgun already, and it ain't regened. But you don't know that. You just boop him in what was a snoot. Okay, so that was Jim. You take no damage from that.
Hell yeah.
So you're still hanging on the outside of this thing?
I'm just hanging up on the outside and gonna reload my weapon and just wait to see what else other people do. And I'm gonna shout to Ron, "My brother's in there! I gotta kill him again!"
I thought it was dead already. What just happened?
Dang old vampires.
Shit.
I'm sorry, t-shirt idea, danged old vampires. Okay, Glendale, you have been tucked and rolled by Clovis out of the former grave_digger.
She's gonna go with the roll, so like as they hit the ground and roll, she's gonna roll a couple more times until she's landing on her stomach with her assault rifle aimed up at the Winnebago, and she's gonna fire at the vampire that she can see.
Okay, you can't see anything, so do you want to take a blind shot?
Oh no, I don't want to hit somebody.
Okay.
While she's holding that there, like she'll still be aimed on it, but that's not going to be what she does. I want to try to read a bad situation again.
All right, read a
Now
bad
that we've got them stopped. Okay.
read a bad situation for me.
I'm gonna say that's probably not because that was a 4, and then I add, yeah, that's a 6.
6, so mark that experience.
Yeah.
All right, Clovis.
All right. Let's see. Clovis is just gonna, after just doing that, the tuck and roll, then he is going to that he is looking down and stuff, and then that he is injured and stuff, and then that he kind of sees just Ron in there. That he is going to try to use weird to basically heal himself up a bit.
Okay, roll weird to see if you can heal. That is one of the effects you can do.
And that is an 8.
Okay, so there is a glitch. There is a glitch, so you could heal 1 harm. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Let me see, and then I think I get to choose the glitch. Let's see.
Hold on. Let's see. It works imperfectly. Choose a glitch. The keeper will decide what the effect the glitch actually has. So, which one of these do you want to take?
I would say that I would basically say that the effect has a problematic. No, I am going to say that the magic draws immediate unwelcome attention.
Okay, so as you do it, all of a sudden, you're going. Well, you're not going to take 1 harm with this. That would negate the point of healing. You feel something grab your ankle, and as you look down, you see one of those small creatures forming out of the ground.
Oh shit.
Oh, it is you again.
All right. Let's see. So that's the enemy reaction after that action. Okay. Ronnie, what are we doing?
I would like to try to magic chain smacky punch this dude needs to stop shooting at my friends. So I want to hit him.
Okay, punch the dude.
He has taken quite a bit of damage.
He has.
2 5s plus 2 makes 12.
All right, so what's the extra effect you're taking?
You know what? He needs to die. So inflict terrible harm.
Okay, so you punch him so hard. So hard. Where do you punch him?
How about throat? Throat punches are always nice.
Okay, so you punch him in the throat. Let's see. Total up this damage for me. So we know there's +1 from inflicting additional harm.
Yes.
+1 from Devastator.
I don't have Devastator yet.
That's right. So that's +1, and then your weapon's a 3?
3 magic silver. So 4 magic silver.
4 magic silver. Let me look in here on something real quick. Huh. Silver is not on the list for these guys. Cool. You punch him, and you feel your knuckles go to the back of the neck. And you hear a gurgle. But you immediately also feel something just throbbing in your side as the other one that was at the airbag slams its hand right into your lower ribs, and that is 4 harm, which you'll ignore 2 of.
All right, marking it down.
Like, it's like the float, like right in the floating ribs.
Yeah.
The one that you still, like, I'm saying that for a moment you're leaving your fist there for the dramatic effect of the gurgle, and that you nearly decapitated a vampire by punching. The cabinet it was in front of is gone. Don't know why they didn't remove the cabinets when they were reinforcing the rest of this Winnebago, but there you go. All right.
You always got to have storage.
Daniel.
So I'm assuming Clovis and Glendale are outside nearby, right?
Yeah, and you can see that forming from the ground over near Clovis is the thing that attacked, or is the gnome that you know that is a gnome.
So it's forming, but it's not attacking, right?
It has grabbed onto his ankle, and it looks like there might be more of them forming.
Okay. I'm gonna yell out to Glendale, "What in tarnation's going on over here?" Also, hang on, Clovis, I'll get that shit off you.
We got the shit critters back.
Oh shit, I'm bleeding.
My leg.
I think everybody but Daniel is bleeding at this point.
Yeah.
Protect the magic user.
Yeah, I am going to use magic, and I'm going to try and banish the gnome.
You literally have attack magic, and you're gonna banish. Okay, got it. Roll weird.
Yeah, I've got attack magic. I don't want to explode Clovis.
Oh, you did. You picked the area effects, didn't you?
Yeah.
Fuego.
I know exactly which one he got.
There's a
So
reason.
that's it.
There's a reason why in the handbook Harry Dresden is the picture that is drawn for the Spellslinger.
So that's a 7.
Okay, so that means there's going to be a glitch. Pick one.
You take 1 harm, ignore armor.
Okay, so you'll take 1 harm as you banish it, but this thing was still very much connected to the earth it was forming from. So
Yeah.
it wasn't just that you were banishing it as it was out. You're like literally banishing it as it's still connected to its power source directly. And you get a little nosebleed. So you take 1 harm from having to like super focus to send him to, I don't know. He'd land.
Oh, that was some magical feedback. Ow. Head hurt.
All right, as that's happening, the vampire that is inside the Winnebago is going to kick the wall that Jim is hanging onto. So, Jim, go ahead and give me a...
Jim stepped
Well,
away.
he
Oh.
he had to
said
duck away for a
BRB.
minute.
Oh, okay, I didn't... Okay, I will change that. He will then punch Ron again.
Yeah.
So that's another
We're
2.
gonna have a knockdown drag out.
That's another 2. So it's 4, so you take 2.
I shall now be unstable,
He
both in mind and body.
like that first punch in the ribs, like you twist, like, oh shit, and then just like a fist catches you right in the jaw. And he's wearing those like biker gloves that like have the raised protective over the knuckles.
Mm.
All right, so it would be Jim's turn. I've not been looking at your memes, and I just see I see someone getting chunked out of the damn go-kart.
Yeah, that was Clovis and Glendale.
I did not know. You did find the... Someone did find the souped up, jacked up Winnebago.
It was me.
Oh God, I knew they actually existed. Okay, so we will start with Glendale, and whenever Ron comes back, we will just...
You mean Jim? Ron's here.
Sorry, Jim. Sorry, we will just start with Glendale. Whenever Jim gets back, we'll just have his turn then.
Where is the other monster truck whose name I forgot?
Oh, not quite Bigfoot.
Not quite Bigfoot.
Yeah, probably about 30, 40 yards back, because y'all are like up near 6 now. You're back up near the bathrooms.
Yeah.
Are you
Okay.
seriously gonna try to go hijack another?
I mean, when in Rome.
Mhm.
Okay, you said that the ground was like they were coming up. There was more of them coming up.
You see more of them starting to come up around you, about 6.
Okay, she's gonna jump up then, and I'm guessing there's probably like picnic tables and random shit, like bleachers or something. I'm picturing like a kind of like people were standing here and now they've scattered, but there were probably tables and stuff that they were sitting at
Yes.
previously.
Yes.
Okay, she's gonna go jump on top of one of those.
Okay.
And then turn around and act under pressure, try to shoot the one that I guess seems the most formed so far.
Okay, roll.
Okay, sorry about that.
12.
Okay, yeah. So you do what you set out to. What is the damage on your assault rifle?
3 harm.
Okay, so you blow that gnome up, but another one that's forming throws a rock at you for 1 harm.
Bitch!
Like literally, like you shoot one of them and it blows up, and then all of a sudden, tunk, a rock just hits you on the side of the head. All right, Jim, you're still hanging on the side of it, and it sounds like somebody is getting punched really hard.
I'm gonna try and make my way into the cabin.
You're literally hanging off the side, and you don't have to punch in a door.
Yeah, so I get in there, and take a fucking inventory. I cannot speak right now. Take an inventory of my surroundings.
Ron and the vampire that is your brother are fist fighting, and the other vampire looks like it's been mostly decapitated by being punched in the throat.
Does it look dead?
It's not moving.
Well, I'm gonna shoot. Okay. What I'm going to do is point my gun at, get up close and be like, "I'm sorry, Timothy," and shoot.
All right, roll kick some ass.
Did I say I'm going to use a luck to do a full success?
Okay. So that is a 10. What is the effect you're picking?
I suffer less harm.
Okay, so you shoot him with the shotgun for, was it 3 harm, messy, loud?
Yeah.
All right, so you shoot him like in the the helmet is blasted off, and yeah, that's not going to be great for him here in a second. But you can see his face is torn up by the shotgun blast. You're staring into your brother's eyes. He has not aged a day since he died, and then he just kicks the shit out of you.
Oh.
That is 4 harm.
-2.
Yeah.
That's still 2 harm. I'm at 1 HP.
You are. Roll me a tough, though, as you are now kicked by a supernaturally strong creature.
I just got 2 6s.
Okay.
+2, so 14.
You're able to grab the leg as he kicks you. So you're not sent flying out, but you stagger back into what's left of the kitchen area of the Winnebago.
Oh, that was a rib. Goddamn.
Probably a pancreas, too.
A pancreas, liver. Do I still have one of those?
Clovis.
Clovis is just going to basically just shout out, shout out, and just basically we need to keep one of them alive. And then he just basically just going to spend his turn just climbing up there.
Okay, so you run away from the rest of these gnomes that are forming.
Yeah.
And, okay. So their reaction is they're going to claw at you. So that'll be, let's see the claws on this again. That's 2 harm. You ignore what, so that's 1 harm as you get clawed running, and then you're able to start making your way up the side.
Okay.
Okay, Ron.
This other vamp needs to die.
Do what you got to do.
That'll be a 9er to diner.
All right, so that is going to hit. You're both going to inflict harm to each other. So that is 3 harm coming from you. And that's magical.
Yes.
That is magical harm.
Yes.
Okay. So you punch and you put you knock the vampire's jaw loose. You know you broke it, and you watch as it pops back in place, and it literally swings back and cups your ear.
Discombobulate.
It has it's going to rupture an eardrum. It's going to deal 1 less harm. So you're only going to take 1 harm, but you have a -1 going forward because you literally just got your ear boxed. And if anybody on the internet can fight me with that, because if you've ever had your ears boxed, it fucks you up for a minute.
Okay, so I'm also going to be at 1 HP. This is super fun.
I mean, he's not looking great because he's been shotgunned and you punch the shit out of him. And you see he's starting to try to maneuver to get away from the sunlight that's coming in through the door. There's some burns on the little bit of flesh that was partially exposed to sunlight before he shifted.
Delicious.
All right. Daniel, you see that there's about 6, 7 gnomes coming up out of the ground. None of your friends are near the gnome, or none of your compatriots are near the gnomes right now. There's
I mean, Glendale's not far. She's still back there up on the table.
Yeah, Glendale is on top of a table about maybe 15 feet from them.
Where are these little shits coming from?
They're coming out of the ground.
Yeah, but what's causing them?
You'd have to read a bad situation to figure out that. I mean, you know that gnomes are summoned.
Yeah, I'm gonna read a bad situation.
All right. So roll me that beautiful read a bad situation.
That's 9.
9, you get to hold 1.
Shoot, I'm not sure which question we should ask. Okay, so Glendale is the closest to them.
Glendale is the closest to them.
I guess I would ask what's the best way to protect the victims, or Glendale?
Get her away from those.
Yeah, great.
Now, since there's this many of them, they're going to function as a small horde, which is a fun mechanic. It also means that you'll are more likely to survive. So the golem is still holding this car.
Yeah.
And you watch as the gnomes start pelting it with stones and start breaking it apart. They're going to deal, instead of them doing 1 harm each, and it's 12 of them, it's not going to be 12 harm. They're going to do max damage, which is 3 harm to the golem, making large breaks on it, causing, well, the vehicle's not moving anymore because nobody's got a foot on a pedal. But they start breaking it down like they seem to be attacking it. So, back to Jim.
Back to me.
Jim, it's rough. It is no bueno right now.
Yeah, it ain't looking good for me. How's my brother looking?
Not great. Shotgun blast to the side of the head. A jaw that is mostly realigned after getting punched by Ron's,
Ain't anymore. I'm going to shoot him. I'm going to use a luck.
Okay, what
as
happens?
well? I just got a 7.
Okay, I'm saying, what happens when you pick luck?
Well, I can use a luck to decrease a wound you have suffered to 0 harm. So I'm going to kick some ass and do my normal damage, but I'm going to use a luck to not take any damage.
I'm saying, what's the bad stuff that happens when you use your luck?
Not every character has a special on luck.
I'm just wanting to double check to make sure. That way, if I have something fun to play with, I just didn't want to dig out.
Wrong special. When you spend a point of luck, you find a dangerous lead on your prey, which I don't know if that
doesn't really apply in this situation because your prey is right
in front of me.
I don't know how you can find oh wait, I remember my brother had a weak spot that if he punched it, he just exploded on his back. He had a self-destruct button. Don't know why Daddy put that on him. No, so that's 3 harm, and then you're going to reduce the harm that comes back to you to 0 when he lashes out. Okay, yeah, he's really not looking good. Like, you shoot him, and it clips him pretty good, and he seems to shrug that off, but when you do, just inertia and stuff spins him back into sunlight for a second. He has to jerk back, and now, like, the whole left side of Timothy's face has, like, slight carbonization happening to it. Clovis. No, Glendale.
She is going to look at Daniel. What do we need to do about these things? Do I need to shoot them?
Well, someone's summoning them. We got to figure out who or where and take them at the source.
Shit. Okay. I gotta get out of here, though. These fuckers hurt. So she's gonna kind of like run, I guess, back towards Daniel, because Daniel was further from where they're coming out of the ground, right?
Okay.
He's like away from them than she is.
Okay, so the easiest way I can tell you is if you look at the map, y'all are pretty much between that stand and the number 6 up on that past that hairpin turn.
Mm-hmm.
Daniel is like right next to 6, or out in the road, however he wants to be, but he is not right where the Winnebago is.
Where's the Winnebago specifically then?
The Winnebago is like in the turn right above 6.
Okay, in the turn above 6.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
and then Grave_Digger is somewhere off the map to the top right corner.
And the other one, the Bigfoot one, was where?
Back down at 9.
Oof. Okay, yeah, that's pretty far. She's gonna try to run around to the west to get away from the thingies coming out of the ground. But she's gonna try to get height to see if she can see into the Winnebago to try to shoot.
Okay, so you're running up the bleacher stands then.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you can do that, and you can kind of see in there, and it looks like you can see that Clovis is almost in it. He's coming up the ladder on the side, and you can see that there is what looks like someone who's had their face punched in, leaned up against a wall, slowly turning, like slowly, looks like they're now slowly burning, like there's smoke coming off of them. You also see that Jim is slumped up with like one shoulder partially over the door. And you can hear the ass whooping that is going on inside this thing.
And I'm guessing from a reasonable standpoint, taking a shot into there's that person that's burning is not clearly in the open for her to shoot, right?
The person that looks like they're burning, you totally could shoot.
And that person is moving, like they seem alive?
No, they're not moving.
Oh, never mind then. So there's still ass whooping going on inside, but she can't get a good read on where they are.
It is.
Okay.
If everybody knows how thin a RV freaking door is.
Yeah. Tried and true, I'm just gonna stick with read a bad situation, especially now that I'm up top, and see if I can see, like, I'm gonna specifically not look at what's right in front of us where I know there's like the little gnome things and where there's stuff in the car. I'm gonna look elsewhere and see if anywhere else seems to be having trouble or if there's anybody that's not acting right.
Yeah, read a bad situation.
All right.
Oh, excuse me.
It's 9.
9, you get to ask one.
Okay, so now up top, looking around, are there any dangers that we haven't noticed?
Yeah. Further back around 6, down this part of the dirt track, you see a very large hand come up out of the ground and then look like it's grabbing on to start pulling itself out.
All right. Guys, we got some bigger company coming. And she's gonna whip her assault rifle around to go take an aim at it.
Okay. Clovis.
Clovis is climbing up in, and then what does he see other than Jim and Ron looking like shit? No pun intended.
You see that. Okay, first off, you notice what looks like you can see it because the head's been messed up. A vampire that's had his throat punched out, that is slowly carbonizing from the sunlight hitting its body, through where fabric was torn by, Promethean chains rupturing bits and shit. You see Jim looks really, really bad. Like there is I'm assuming like we had the moment where he got kicked and there's like a little bit of a blood vomit kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like we had the anime. You see Ron is squaring off and boxing what is honestly and obviously a vampire.
Choices.
It's just like 1999 all over again.
It's actually
You right.
It's instead of this time being 3 goblins, it's just 2 kobolds and a gremlin inside of a vampire suit.
That he is going to basically not necessarily like forget about that order that his set gave him, but he is going to try to help out his friends so that you know that the one that is on fire, he is just going to take a big old swing at it.
Okay.
And that is going to be a 7.
Okay, yeah, you totally hit it.
And then that is going to be 4 harm.
Okay, you cut the body in half, and it's not going to react. And this other vampire is going. The other vampire looks at you,
Mm-hmm.
sees that
What you want.
just looks at you, sees that you cut their already dead friend in half, sees that they are surrounded, and you watch as they turn into a mist.
If that y'all got any methods of barring that mist, you might as well do it now.
All right, Ron. The vampire that you have been fighting just literally apparated in front of you, and now there is this purplish mist in that spot.
I am not a magic person, but I know a little bit of magic. Can I attempt magic to trap a trap it?
Yes, you absolutely can.
Oh, fuck it. I'm gonna spend a luck to make that a success.
Okay, what happens when you spend luck?
Keeper brings my fate into play. Hang on 1 second.
I have already started doing that, so.
Yeah, my fate things are on the heroic side, sacrifice and mystical inheritance. On the doom side, it's death and never a normal life.
All right. I think I'm going to pull from mystical inheritance and never a normal life. You are literally wielding a portion of the chain that binds Prometheus in Tartarus for his punishment, or did bind him there.
Yeah.
You realize that there is a coffee can that is next to a toolbox. And you use can the chains like shoot off? Do you get to do like the can you do the like the Ghost Rider like shoot a chain, or the Chronos, not Chronos, Kratos like chain thing?
Previously, we said I couldn't, but I feel like I've lived another, 30 some odd years at this point, so maybe I can.
Okay, since this is not being used in a direct attack, we're not violating any of the catchphrase.
Right.
I feel like you tell me if you're cool with this, and if not, you can describe something better. You use your chain to grab the coffee can, and then literally pull it through the mist and slap the lid back on it, using magic to make basically an ecto trap out of a Folgers coffee can.
Hell yeah, bro.
You got a vampire in a coffee can.
I'm gonna tuck it into my pocket, like one of the cargo pockets on my goth pants.
I'm talking, this is like the big full size like canisters. It's not gonna fit in the cargo. It's unless you got Jinkos on. Unless you got Jinkos on.
I don't even know what those are. I'm gonna go look them up.
Appreciate that, Rowan.
No, not those.
Okay, so Jim and Clovis, there is now Ron, who looks pretty haggard, holding a coffee can that is bumping around a little bit and slightly glowing, that has trapped the mystical form of Timothy the vampire.
Jim, go first, Jim.
I need a minute. I can't really do anything to heal myself. I can just stabilize myself, really.
I'm just letting y'all have a moment of roleplay before I jump to Daniel outside where things are still popping off.
Now, Jim, that I know some people, we can try to get them back, but then that they're going to need a live one. Is that okay with you?
Are you trying to take my brother? There ain't no coming back from being no vampire.
I believe that we found the way we could.
I don't know what you've been smoking, but I lost too much blood to really say anything right now. I can't fight.
Clovis, what the hell's going on outside?
And with that, Daniel, you watch as Glendale swings her assault rifle around to the side, down track from the bleachers she's in, off to your left around the cistern toilets.
Yeah.
And you see, roll me weird as it emerges. See if you know what this creature is.
So that's a 7.
All right. Yeah, I would say with weird, like, this is what's known as a trowel.
A trowel?
TROW. They're slightly related to trolls, but they don't have that pesky issue of possibly being turned into stone by daylight that some of the species do. As it's coming up, you see 3 heads on its body, arms as big around as telephone poles, and it stands well over 10 feet tall as it stands up, and you see more gnomes pour out of the hole behind it.
All right, we got ourselves a good old-fashioned summon fight here. I am going to have my... Is my Earth Golem still up?
It is mostly breaking apart now because those other gnomes are just pelting it with stones.
So I still don't know what's going on inside the SUV, the Winnebago or whatever. But I'm just gonna yell out, "It's about to get real." I would like to use big magic.
Oh.
And
Okay, well, hold on. Let's describe this spell, and then I can tell you what you need.
so I am going to try and summon. What do I want to summon?
Charmander.
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and summon a dragon.
Okay, I got to clarify something. Are we talking like dragon with a big D or dragon with a little d? Like capitalized, not capitalized? Because this.
So Godzilla or else Godzuki.
No, it's definitely a thing. There are dragons, like most of us know, and then there are also the capitalized D dragons that kind of count as deities.
I'm thinking a little D dragon, something to counter that big old guy that's coming out of the ground.
Okay, so I would say that's to summon a dragon, like a regular dragon. That's just summon a monster. That's not big magic.
Oh.
Like big magic, we're talking like rituals to banish a literal biblical angel.
Fair enough. Okay, then I'm just gonna use magic.
All right, roll weird.
Yeah, no, it doesn't go off.
Okay, so you go to summon and the spell fizzles. Like
the spell fizzles, and I will take a level up.
Alrighty. Yeah, it's just new scry. Who dis? All right, so back to the top with Jim. You hear yelling outside still?
I take a look outside.
There's like a 10-foot tall 3-headed thing coming out of the ground with a bunch of those little well, you don't even know, like a bunch of like little like look like earth creatures following it.
Yeah, I'm going to sit this one out. I'm just going to sit down and smoke a cigarette.
you sit down inside of the ruined Baba Yaga. It's like, I'm just going to smoke.
I'm just going to sit here for a minute. Oh, my rib. That's my action.
All right, Glendale. This thing is up and it is yelling. It is roaring. And the little gnomes are shooting out in every direction. Most people have scattered from this end of the dirt track anyway.
Yeah. What is the nearest car? Is it still the Winnebago?
The Winnebago is the nearest vehicle, yes. But it also has what's left of a stone golem still in front of it.
Yeah.
And you could probably reverse, but I mean, it did slam into basically a brick wall.
Okay, can I do investigate a mystery?
I'm going to say this is not investigate a mystery time anymore. This is probably nothing but read a bad situation.
Am I allowed to ask something like what can hurt it if it's read a bad situation then?
You know what? Yeah, no, go ahead and do investigate a mystery. Questions
Let's
might make
see.
more sense.
7 plus 2, that's 9.
9, so you get the whole
So-
1.
Yeah, I want to know what can hurt it.
Looking at it, you're not sure. Like, you look at your gun, you look at it, you look at your gun, you look at it. You don't think that that's going to be what does it.
Good to know. She will then.
I will say it's going to take something more than a firearm, probably to it's a thick thing. It's not like tall and skinny. That the boy beefy, like boy thick, ain't miss no meals.
Okay, she's gonna hustle back down the bleachers then, and as she does, she'll yell out to Daniel, "I don't think a firearm's gonna work on this motherfucker, so keep throwing what you can." As she takes off, and she's actually going to try to start heading back towards the other monster truck.
Just deal with the little shits.
Oh, okay. So Glendale is just running as they finally finish off the stone golem.
Oh no.
So I'm going to say there's just shy of 30 of these gnomes now running around between where the trowel got up and over here. So Glendale is now running full tilt. They seem to be ignoring her. Let's see. Clovis.
So after that, Ron had basically had a enclosed, like discount a la carte that had got boxed to death inside of the great value coffee canister. Then it's just basically going to use magic to basically try to bar the thing from escaping in there by drawing like a holy symbol on it.
All right, roll me weird.
Okay. Okay, then that is going to be a 9.
Okay, that will work, but it has a glitch.
Let me see. Let's see. I would just become unstable. Basically, that I will just take that point of harm, ignore armor, as just that it just basically that you see him drawing just all over it with just that his actual own blood, and then that some of that gravity magic combined with some holy just kind of like pressurizes that can, and then that hopefully then that does make the thing stop moving in it.
All right. It's still bouncing around in there, but it seems like it's not going to get out. Y'all are all not feeling so great. Hey, Jim, you might want to retroactively have used your turn to try to stabilize yourself with an act under pressure.
Okay.
Because I keep forgetting, once you're unstable, y'all start losing health.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What do I need to get to stabilize?
You just. Let's see if it's just that. Let's just say, just roll. Let's just roll. And we'll
Okay, I got a 9.
A 9. I'll say that you're stabilized, but you're going to take a -1 going forward because this shit just hurts. Like,
oh yeah, I did just enough to stop the bleeding. I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna sit here.
all right, Ron.
Need a point of clarification. Did Jim leave the Winnebago, or is he still in the Winnebago?
No, I'm in there smoking.
Okay. Then also another point of clarification. Can we see through the windshield as to what's actually happening outside?
If you would like to, yes.
I want to make sure that, like, in canon, Ron knows that shit's going down outside and where it's going down.
Yeah, now that you're not, having a vampire punch you in the face repeatedly and not punching it in the face, you can actually now look out of the windshield of the vehicle directly ahead of you, and you can see what looks like a 3-headed, 10-foot tall, over 10-foot tall creature that is summoned more of those little gnomes.
All right. Ron is going to kind of say, "Jim, hot potato," and toss the coffee can with the blood sigil on it at Jim, and then go out of the vehicle and go do tanky things. If along the way you'd allow me to also attempt a weird to heal a little bit, that would be great, because I'm sitting at 1 HP and unstable. So
Yeah, go ahead and see if you can do the magic to heal. While
Cool.
you are heading out the heading out the thing.
I'm not gonna spend another luck because I know I'm about to die, and that's gonna eat my luck as I'm having to come back. So I'm gonna take the failure for the experience.
Okay, thank God this isn't healing hands from the divine, because if you do healing hands and fail, you actually inflict harm. So yeah, the spell fizzles. You try to do it, but it just hurts too damn much.
I'm not built for magic anyway. I am a tank. That's all I do.
Right. So you're now charging. I'm assuming punching your knuckles together, making sparks fly, so you can just go punch this thing in the face.
I'm not running over there. I'm more doing the, like, dramatic, like, steady walk over there. Like, this is gonna suck. This is gonna suck. But here we go.
Q90s synth wave.
Yup.
Awesome guy walk up type shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you're doing that, the trowel is yelling, and you see as it's yelling, it's going, the three of you that are outside and can clearly hear it, every time it yells, it's the same cadence, but it's a different language every time it yells. What languages do Glendale, Daniel, and Ron know?
Would we be able to choose something like that?
Just, I don't know, roll me sharp and then we'll figure it out. Roll me sharp and
Cool.
maybe you'll understand one of them.
That would be a 11.
An 11, okay, that's going to be a definite. Ron?
That's
8.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, Ron?
8.
8, okay. And for
I
Daniel?
got 6.
You got 6, so you failed.
XP.
Okay, so Glendale, you hear 2 languages that you know fairly well. It's saying the same thing. Ron, you get bits and pieces of a very odd Greek dialect that you can parse part of what it's saying. But Glendale, what you hear is, "This is my land. Leave. Go. You've polluted it. You've ruined it. Leave."
Well, shit.
So that's what the 2 of you understand. But Daniel, it's now your go as this thing is roaring, and you watch Ron walking up dramatically, hair being windswept, just so we get the badass moment.
Yeah, I'm not putting any effort into what the troll's trying to say. I'm focusing on my spell. I am going to summon again. Not a dragon this time. Something else.
What are you trying to summon?
Well, if I roll high enough, you'll see.
Okay. So let's roll. Let's see what you get.
Also, I took, for my level up, I took Practitioner. And I picked 2 magic effects from the Use Magic, and I gain a +1 when I select those effects.
Okay.
One of them was Summoning, the other was Healing.
Okay.
You know what? I'm going to use a Luck.
All right. So what happens when you use luck? I think the basically like the International Wizard Association will make things a little bit more difficult for you.
No, they poke their noses into my business.
That's what I mean. They make things more difficult for you.
They can.
Magical health inspector shows up. Anyway, so what are you summoning?
I summoned the one, the only Thunderclap.
Oh boy.
My God.
So, Glendale and Ron, and anyone looking out the front of the frickin' Winnebago, you see a statue just as tall as this creature of a very thick, voluptuous, angelic woman made out of marble descend from the heavens, sporting a shield and sword.
Okay.
Huh.
Indeed.
Yeah, I ain't getting anywhere near that.
So she is now on the field, and that will take effect next round. Jesus freaking Christ. Okay. So back to Jim. You're just holding your vampire brother in mist form in a coffee can that has a blood sigil on it.
Well, I'm just gonna sit here. I'm looking outside. I'm like, no, thanks. I'm not dealing with that. I just look at the can. I'm like, how's it been past few years?
There is no response. Mist can't talk.
About what I thought.
All right, Glendale. This is happening.
Yeah. I could say first things first. If she's running, she's going to try to act under pressure though and try to stabilize herself.
Okay. Wait, is almost everybody unstable?
Yes.
Yeah. With those little rocks
Hell
and
yeah.
bites and shit, like we got dink to hell. That would be a unsuccess, which means experience, which means yay, I get to level. Okay.
Yes.
So she failed that though.
But you will take one harm from being unstable.
Okay, one more of that and she dies.
Oh no.
I want everybody to understand is when you fill in the last box, like you still have one box, right?
One now, yes.
Okay, one that is empty. Okay, you fill that one in, you'll still have one round, and if you're not stable, that's when you die after it, because there is no more health I can take from you.
Or was this something I could use a luck on though? Or can we not use luck on a
You can use a luck to make an automatic success.
On literally everything.
Can I do that instead so that
Yes, you may,
okay.
so you can stabilize yourself.
Yay. And that though leaves my health where it was. I just uncheck unstable, correct?
Yes.
Okay, cool. She did that.
And you don't lose that one health I told you just lost.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so you are up there basically duct taping yourself and like making sure like there's no more claw marks still bleeding.
Yeah. But she is still absolutely heading towards that other monster truck though.
Okay. Cool.
That's not changing.
You're heading for not quite Bigfoot.
Yes.
Okay, so Clovis.
Basically, that he is going to try to stabilize himself, and then that Well, I have to use act under pressure or else use weird, or would that just be a cool roll?
Okay, so act under pressure uses cool to try to stabilize yourself. I'm just using that for stabilization.
Gotcha.
So,
Okay,
uh,
so that's fair. I can do that. Okay, so that is an 11. So I stabilized myself.
yep, you get yourself stabilized. You pop out
And
the initiate adrenaline needle from your safety kit, pop it, and then bandage yourself. You're ready to go.
and then that just going to just say just to Jim like it is going to be okay. We got this.
Yeah, you go ahead. Go have fun with the big titty lady or whatever. I don't
Oh
know.
no, that I cannot stay here. That you know that is my quarry you got in your hand right there.
My brother.
Yes, that you are coming too. That we also have some dank ass secret organization weed for you too.
I do not do that, sir.
Sure you don't.
I am a good Christian man. But yeah, I follow Clovis.
So y'all are gonna slowly get out of the Winnebago.
Yeah.
All right, Ron.
A gigantic angel marble statue lady just came out of the sky. That's super fun. Super fun. Just kind of tilt my head to the side, interrupt my dramatic walk over and say, "May I have this dance?" And then I'm gonna rush the trowel and start swinging.
All right, roll kick some ass to see if you hit the trowel.
Yeah. I do. That's a 6 and a 2, and a 2 is a 10.
Okay, so what additional effect are you doing when you kick some ass?
Oh, let me go grab the other page. Hang on. Um, let's see here. You know what? Let's go for cool things. I would like to force it where I want it, aka I want to kind of like knock its kneecap or hamstring it or something to kind of drop it down, like kind of knock it to its knees or something.
Okay, yeah. So you'll knock it to its knees. You punch it, and how much damage is that again?
Flat damage is just 3 and magic.
Okay, you strike it, and you feel like most of the time when you punch something, you can feel the magic from the chains, right? You feel
Yeah.
it. You feel it. Hold on. Also, what are the chains made out of?
Silva.
Silver. Okay. So you punch it, and usually you can feel that magical conduit going through. That feels not as effective as you punch it in the back of the knee. Now, the sheer force of you punching it causes its knee to buckle, and it goes down on one knee and falls forward. But you punch it, and you're like, oh. Oh, it's like when you punch things when you were younger before you had the chain all the time when you were still training. Like, it doesn't feel like it had as much of effect as it normally does.
Well, that kind of sucks to be me because that's literally my only gimmick.
And as you punch it, it's like one of the heads turns all the way around like an owl's, looks down at you, and the arm swats the shit out of you.
Yeah, I'm gonna die.
That is 5 harm.
Yeah, I'm gonna die, but I'm the chosen. So if I die, I must spend a luck point. I then somehow recover or am returned to life. So,
So, I'm going to say this. The folks that are outside looking at this happen, you see Ron bring this behemoth down and then literally get slapped flying off into the arts and craft area. Like, literally, poof.
He'll be all right. I've seen him get worse.
And
now,
Ron, as you hit the tables and everything, and you feel the warm embrace of death, You see your dad for a second, who just shakes his head and goes, "No, not yet. You're not done."
Yeah, I know.
And then you are back amongst all the tables.
So mechanically, my question is, do I keep the same level of harm I had previously, or does it reset?
I am going to go read in the playbooks.
Because it doesn't actually say.
We have never dealt with this.
Well, for brevity's sake, let's just say
Yes.
it's full.
We're gonna say you come back fresh as a daisy.
Let's go.
But you just get you hit the ground, and then if anybody was still over there, they'd see your broken bones and everything fuse back in place and meld back to the way they're supposed to, and you're able to stand back up. Going to now Daniel. You can either cast another spell, or you can have the one and only Thunderclap do something.
Well, I just saw Ron go flying, and Ron's now standing back up. Ron's okay. I don't. Let's see. Glendale took off running. I can kind of assume it has something to do with some sort of vehicle. She has a plan. She's not near. And everybody else is still hiding out in the Winnebago.
Yeah.
Yeah. Time for Thunderclap to do what Thunderclap does and confuse this troll.
Is she attacking?
Oh, yeah, she's attacking.
Okay, roll kick some ass. Use your weird.
So that's an 11.
Okay, yeah. So what from the kick some ass is she going to do?
Actually, math is hard.
No,
It's 13, sorry.
Okay,
But can I use advanced or just plain?
Just plain.
Just
it's not
plain.
advanced.
Okay. The statue's going to suffer one less harm.
Okay, so I'm going to say that she's going to do 4 or 5 harm. This is a solid, marble sword plunging into this creature. But it reaches up, as it's been stabbed, it reaches up and grabs her hip. And where it touches, you watch the marble start to soften and then leak down like melting wax. So she's still.
That's not good.
So you're watching it dissolve stone, or mold earth, for lack of a better term, or mold stone. So back up to Jim. Are you still just going to keep? Or let me ask, Jim and Clovis, are y'all just leaving to go take your stuff?
Well, I would assume that I'm going to wait for the rest of the people, but I am way too fucking hurt, and I only got a shotgun. I don't think that's going to do anything to that. So I might go and preemptively try to explain to Dirty Dan what the lowdown is and how we can cover it up to save the event as much as possible.
Quick question to the keeper. Since this is like a monster truck rally, is there an ambulance and EMTs around that we could get to help with helping us health wise?
If you could find them, but I mean, seriously, garden gnomes, as far as they know, started attacking everybody, and people have literally fled this event because hell has broken loose. Because one, there's a monster truck thing, there's people moving in, so there probably would have been people moving in to try to hey, is anybody hurt? Everybody okay? But then weird shit went down. But okay, so what I'm asking is, just so I can, with the turn order, I can speed it up.
Right.
Clovis and Jim, y'all are just heading back while this fight is still going on over there towards the offices.
Right. And then I would basically like to see that. I take it that this golem is still screaming. I mean that this trove is still screaming, correct?
Yeah, this creature is no, it's not now. Now it's just pissed and fighting things.
Well, Could I go ahead and then like retroactively make a sharp roll to see that if Clovis would have understood what it had screamed earlier?
Well, I would say no, since y'all were in the RV and that's so far back.
Okay, that's fair.
So y'all are moving there. Glendale, you finally made it back to not quite Bigfoot.
Yep. Process repeating. She's getting in. She's firing it up. She's taking off. Heading back.
Okay, so you have stolen another monster truck. Okay.
Yes.
So yeah, as Jim and Clovis, y'all notice not quite Bigfoot is now screaming back towards what's going on over there as y'all are heading towards the office. Ron.
Yeah, let me go superhero run back over there and take a flying leaping punch.
All right,
If I can make it all the way back.
You know what? We're going to do this. Good. Give me some kick some ass.
I have exactly one thing I can do, and I shall do it.
Punch.
Yes, I shall. That's an 11.
All right. What all are you doing?
Extra harm this time.
All right. Again, you strike. You don't feel like the magical element of your equipment is doing much. But,
yeah, well,
but you're still punching, and it's going to smack you again for another 5.
That's okay. I can take another one.
I'm gonna throw out a shield spell.
Okay, so roll protect somebody.
So that's a 10.
All right, it goes off without a hitch. Let's see, with a 10, you also get to choose an effect.
I'm gonna suffer 1 less harm.
Okay, so how does the shield spell that you just? I know it's one of the Spellslinger abilities. How does shield work?
So I gain 2 armor against any harm that's transferred to me.
Okay. So you get 2 armor. You're reducing the harm by 1 as you throw a shield that more or less somehow throws the kinetic energy of the slap at Ron to you. So you're going to take 2 harm as.
Okay. So I will take 1 because.
No, I'm
saying.
Yeah. Is you have 3 armor basically. So it's 5 damage. So you will take 2.
Okay. And
I feel like I kind of phase through the trowels, like phase through its hand for this to actually work. But sure, this is super cool. I love it.
Yeah, it is the way the shield spell works somehow. Or we know what we'll say that he teleported there, doing this like some type of weird Doctor Strange bullcrap, and the shield wasn't quite strong enough when you threw it up. Like you still took some of the blow.
Yeah.
So, what are you or Thunderclap doing now with this as you're fighting this? As she pulls the sword back out of it, but you're watching as like she is definitely leaning to one side.
So do I see or hear the monster truck coming?
It's kind of hard to miss because I'm assuming she's also blaring the horn.
Okay, yeah. I am going to use magic, and I'm going to basically try and trap or hold the monster.
All right. Roll me that weird to see if you can trap it.
So that's an 8.
An 8. That'll pick a glitch.
The effect is of a short duration.
Okay, yeah, you're not going to be able to trap it for long. Like, it swings out with its reaction to try to hit you, and it strikes the field that you put up, and you're like, yeah, that's not going to hold kind of situation.
Yeah, I just needed to hold long enough.
All right. Okay. Glendale.
All right. So this monster is currently kind of to the northeast of 6, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, she's gonna get on the track at like the eastern part of that straightaway. So like she'll have basically cut straight through behind those bleachers to turn out on the track. So she's facing straight at it.
You're gonna go through the art. You're gonna drive straight through the arts and crafts area so you can smack this thing.
Not through it. It's like the way that she came, where the Winnebago kind of ran through. She's going to hop off onto the track so she can line up to it. She's not gonna like tear anything down. She's just getting to the track
Okay,
so that
so
she has a straight line on it.
I'm gonna say with the way the action economy is happening for quickness, you're gonna be able to get up there, but you can't actually do anything with the vehicle yet. Like you cannot run over it yet driving that.
No, I'm not. She wasn't gonna do that anyway. She was gonna go
Okay.
past it.
Oh, okay.
So what she was going to do is she was going to take off on the dirt road, and as she goes past, act under pressure to pop it to the side and drift to throw mud up in its face to try to blind it.
Oh, okay. You know what? Yeah, let's just go ahead and say that happens. Let's roll me some act under pressure because this sounds too cool to say no to.
Yeah. All right. Plus Hold up,
Oh,
I
wait,
might have had.
Out of curiosity, would she be able to get any bonuses since it's immobile or somewhat immobile?
No, it's just that this thing won't be able to take an attack of opportunity, or not attack of, but won't be able to respond directly to it because there is a shield.
Yay! So that's a 10. So
All right, so you do exactly what you want. You throw mud all over this creature's face. However, its minions, the gnomes, are going to throw stones at not quite Bigfoot for 3 harm, nearly popping one of the tires. Because y'all forgot about those guys, didn't you?
I thought they were out of the equation because that was the first thing she was going to do is run those over. But she'll loop back around.
I'm assuming you're running over several of them, but there was nearly 30 of these little buggers running.
On her next pass, that'll be your goal.
All right, Ron.
30th verse, same as the first. Let me punch a monster in its face. Or in its, whatever I can reach, because it's giant. $11. Let me actually go look at something again. I'll give, you know what? I'll actually I'll use the gain the advantage thing to give one forward to the giant marble lady.
Okay. Daniel, your shield is giving away as this thing is thrashing and breaking it away.
Yeah.
So what are you doing?
All right, these minions are causing issues. Combat magic time. So I am going to fireball.
Oh god. All right. Roll some weird.
So that's 12.
Okay, yeah, that works. So, describe the effects of the fireball from your combat magic list.
So ball is harm, magic area, close, obvious, loud.
Okay.
Fire, add +2 harm fire to the ball base. If you get a 10 plus on combat magic roll, the fire won't spread.
Okay, so does the sphere do 1 damage or 1 harm as well?
Yeah.
Okay,
So right now it's 3.
Okay, so that's 3. You bake a large chunk of these. Like where there were these little earth creatures running around, the little gnomes, there are now little terracotta figures that are not moving.
Do I get to add any additional effects?
I don't think with combat magic, because combat magic has its own specific separate set of rules.
Okay.
So you've now baked most of the gnomes that are still over near you. Folks that are walking made it back to the office. I will say, make note of there. Clovis and Jim.
Mm-hmm.
You've made it back over there, and it looks like you can see cops pouring into the parking lot, like just the sheriff, the cops, and it looks like there might be a marshal vehicle coming in. Folks from other areas have like the entire department plus the parish sheriff.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep on walking to the radio station.
Same.
Okay. Glendale.
All right, she reaches the end of the straightaway, she's gonna pop turn, come spinning back around, and she's heading back. And this time she's heading for the group of mud shit gnomes.
All right. Roll me an act under pressure to get the ones that are over here and not scattering throughout the rest of the dirt raceway.
Yep, that's gonna be. Ooh, that's gonna be nice. Hold up, that's a 13.
Yeah, you do exactly what you said to do. You run them over just as they go. Ron.
That's right, you shit critters. Take it.
I do the punch.
All right.
I'm gonna spend a luck because I rolled snake eyes.
Oh no. Okay, so what? So how much is that harm?
Base is gonna be the 3 magic. This time I wanna throw the terrible on there as well for the extra +1 if it helps a little bit, it helps a little bit, I guess.
Okay, that is the 4, and then you're gonna get smacked for 5. But you get
Okay.
so it's 3. So you just get
Okay.
slapped again as this thing stands back up to its full height. It's not looking great, but it's also not looking bad. And again, it starts yelling, and eventually it does yell in English, "Leave! It's not your home!" Daniel.
Yeah. Well, what I was expecting to happen didn't happen, so stabby time.
I did give her a +1 forward previously, I think.
Okay. So that's an 11.
Okay, that hits.
Thunderclap is going to inflict terrible harm.
Okay. Definitely doesn't like that. And it is going to it's going to turn, slam both hands on her, and you watch as Thunderclap has large sections of her body dissolve and falls into large chunks of marble across the dirt path behind it, and it's just yelling like almost out of pure frustration.
Oh, that's gonna be a pain to fix.
All right, Glendale. You heard it in English yell, "It's not even your home. Leave."
Glendale's confused. How's it looking again?
It has 2 large puncture wounds in it. It's like one of its legs is really swollen from where Ron just keeps punching the shit out of it. It, like I said, it does not look good. It does not look terrible.
Okay.
It looks like it looks like it has shrugged off some of this damage. Also, you notice all the mud that was on it is no longer there.
Yeah. Fuck. Because anytime any action affects it, it can have a reaction, right? Which is usually
Yes.
going to be to hit.
Yes.
Trying to see if there's like a knowledge thing that I could use. Fuck it. She's gonna do an act under pressure to once again reach the end of the straightaway, turn it around, crank it back up. But this time she's gonna absolutely floor it and roll out of the car as it is about to hit this thing.
Okay,
So she's gonna bail out.
roll me an act under pressure.
All right. Ooh, that's going to be a, hold up, 11, 12, 15? 15.
You do 100% what you intended to. Wait, how do you get a 50? Okay, what?
Because I rolled a 5 and a 6.
Okay, and then you have a
So that's
plus 1.
plus
and then,
1.
Okay.
And then plus 3 for my cool.
Damn. Yeah. So you tuck and roll, and this slams into the back of the troll, or the trowel, and that seems to really, really make it angry, because since it is a old Ford Ranger, it is actually made out of steel, which has iron in it.
Ah,
And you watch as the back of this trowel just kind of lights up in white flames from where this hits. However, there's a couple things that now go down. The enemy reaction is you tuck and roll, Glendale, but all of a sudden a rock smacks you for 1 harm. As you see one gnome over in the arts and crafts area has literally chunked a plate at you. No, not a stone. It just threw a plate.
do I unstabilize with another hit?
Yes.
Okay.
You tuck and roll, you're like, haha, all of a sudden, tink, a whole gravy bowl hits you in the side of the head.
Fuck.
All right, here's the thing. For the 2 people that are on the other side of the trowel that just got hit with a vehicle, there is some momentum and physics issues that occur here. The vehicle...
Now, I got smacked away.
No, you got smacked, but since you're not dead, I didn't have you go flying off.
Oh, fair.
So,
I'm gonna get run over by a truck.
This thing hits the trowel, lights its back up, rolls over it. Because, I mean, it bends forward as it's hit. So I need both of y'all. You know what? This is a act under pressure. Roll me act under pressure to see if y'all can get out of the way of this thing.
I apologize.
Okay, so that's Daniel and Ron.
Huh? It's act under pressure. Just roll cool.
Sorry. As a reaction, can she help out by yelling at them as she's hitting it to kind of give them a heads up to get out of the way? Can she help out?
If you had said that beforehand, yes, but now you tucked and rolled, hit the troll, and got hit in the head by a plate.
Well, I didn't think I could do 2 actions. I needed one to be a reaction. I didn't think I could do a reaction on my turn.
Okay, that would be help someone out. You could do help someone out as the reaction. You could pick one of them to help out.
Yeah, that's all I mean.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, I just mean help out just to yell at him. I'm gonna help Daniel because magic casts tend to be squishy. I'm sorry, Ron.
All right, roll me cool then, Claire, to see if you...
Ooh, all right, that's gonna be, I think 9. Let me make sure. I'm pretty sure that's 9. Yeah, that's 9.
Okay, you do it, so there'll be a +1 for Daniel. But as you yell, you notice that in the arts and crafts section, there are more gnomes than you thought. Not just the one that just pegged you with a plate.
Oh, okay.
There's 3 or 4 of them. One of them holding up a Sega Genesis. So, let me get a act under pressure from both Ron and Daniel.
It's a 7 from me.
Okay, so that'll be, I'll have to give you a worse outcome, hard choice, or a price to pay.
I'm marking experience.
Okay, so...
Even with the +1?
Yep.
So,
I'm sorry.
So you're going to get out of the way, Daniel. So, Ron, do you want worse outcome, hard choice, or price to pay?
I feel like this is where my heroic sacrifice trait comes into play. Price to pay.
All right, you will you will help, like, really get Ron, or really help get Daniel out of the way, but you're going to eat most of the damage of a truck rolling off of a troll on top of you.
Let's go. I'll die twice and it'll be glorious.
Yeah, I'm not going to tell you how much damage it is, but go ahead and just erase all your boxes and spend a luck.
Done.
So over at the radio station office, Dirty Dog Daniels' wig is off. His rings are off. He is staring out a window at what is happening as you two enter the office. And as you enter the office, there is an explosion from the other side of the raceway.
Oh, dang.
What?
How you doing, Dan?
I am having an absolutely terrible day.
Well, let me tell you something. It's almost handled. We can figure out a way to make sure your business stays intact. Now, listen here. We had this whole thing planned out. It was a whole act, kind of like wrestling. Have you ever watched any of them wrestlers?
I'm going to say that there is a whole goddamn explosion just happened out there. What the?
Yeah, pyrotechnics, you know? Haven't you ever heard of pyrotechnics? Just go out on the intercom and say, thank you for coming to our show. That was just a preliminary. Just wait till tomorrow. See what else is going to happen.
I will never financially recover from this.
It's okay. At least we handled it.
Tiger King mean. It's okay.
And then we go back to the fight as Glendale, there's a bunch of gnomes like 5 feet from you. Right there. What you doing?
Oh, she said BRB.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that. I didn't check Discord. So, going to Daniel. We'll do you first because you didn't just have a whole truck land on you. The trowel has white flames licking off of what looks like the grill of a truck that hit it in its upper back. It's yelling and reaching and almost like it's tearing bits of its own flesh off that have that flame connected to them and just throwing them as far from it as it can. It's like, why? Why?
Okay. Time for some good old-fashioned combat magic. So there's the 13.
Okay.
So, yeah, fireball.
Okay, so the fireball hits it, and it is definitely not happy about that. Let's see, it's 3 harm, right?
Yeah.
It does not respond as well. Like, the fire doesn't seem to take to it as... to you, like, you threw it, it did damage, but it's not doing as much as you know your fireball normally does. And it stomps over to you and grabs you and lifts you up directly in front of its center head. And just looks dead in your eyes, Daniel, and just goes, why? It hurts. Why did you do? Please tell me I didn't blow out like the sound level on my mic.
No. Yeah, I'm gonna look him right back in the eye. Put down your club, put me down, and we can talk about it.
You started this!
Keep going, we shall.
Rude mageling! And it will chunk you.
Okay.
It throws you, so I'm going to say you land on an arts and crafts table, and that's like a harm.
Okay.
Ron, you emerge from the burning wreckage of Not Quite Bigfoot. It's like The Crow, except, not as sad. Like your shirt and
Can
stuff.
I?
Like I'm saying, most.
Sorry.
Okay, so you still have your pants, but I feel like we got to have that movie moment. Your entire upper body has had all of its clothing burned off, so you just emerge
Hell yeah.
shirtless, tattered pants, slow walk. I'm assuming, and you hear it yell. You watch it eat you see that it's got a few of the white flames still licking off of its back, and it was yelling at Daniel pulled Daniel up to its face and then chunked him after yelling at him. You heard it say, "You started this, why?"
So, since I'm emerging from the wreckage of Not Quite Bigfoot, as I'm emerging, can I grab some kind of rebar or piping or something out of this fucking truck?
Totally.
I shall embrace the heritage of my forefathers. I want to either run it like a spear or yeet it like a javelin.
Okay, you chunk a part of the drive shaft at this thing.
Yeah.
Roll me.
But I'm going for the piercing damage.
Okay, roll me kick some ass. I don't. As long as you don't screw this up, I don't think it's going to turn sideways and just donk it.
That's a 5 and a 6.
So, what additional effect do you want to add to this?
Extra harm with my iron makeshift javelino.
Okay, so, let's see. You don't get to use your stats from your magic weapon.
Correct.
But I'm assuming this is a spear.
But I'm specifically trying to grab something iron.
It is. So I'm going to say this is like a spear, so will function on a weapon too. So it's technically doing 4 damage to this. It's not happy as a spear shoots through its back and comes out its gut. And you just see the white flames licking around both ends where the spear enters and exits the body. And it turns and looks at you. Again, why? Ha!
I was told to stop whatever's making people disappear. That's you, yeah?
No! I just want them to leave!
They leave when they disappear?
I wanted everybody to leave! Their poo hole fell in my house! The poo hole fell in my house!
I get that, but you can't just go around killing people!
I've killed no one!
Your little shit monkeys threw rocks at me!
That's a rock! It gets you to leave!
And that's a spear!
They also bit me, just saying.
It just, do you say that over at it? It looks at you. That was to get you to leave! Something bites you, you leave!
And why didn't they let go?
Did you
Something
leave?
bites, you bite back, dumbass!
Did you leave after it bit?
I had to knock it off and then I ran.
If you ran, it wouldn't have bit again. Leave! This is my home!
I'm just gonna say this. I'm just gonna say this. Ron is on a smart cookie, and Ron is willing to fight to the death.
Okay, if Ron just wants to run up and keep punching it, that's fine.
Again.
Do what you want to do. And back over in the office, fire has spread to part of the other side of the track while this epic battle has happened.
Yeah, look at all that drama happening out there, all this excitement. It's like that movie, The Avengers. Have you seen The Avengers before?
The cops are not. The
It's
cops are.
back.
The cops are now making their way in. Clovis, what are you doing as the law enforcement are getting here with Officer Wool?
I am just going to be. I am going to say to basically that the DJ, Dirty Daniel, like, well, we had took care of the people that was basically making folk disappear. Can we go?
Like he is. This dude is literally watching everything he has go down in flames. And so if you want to leave, that's fine. But the officers will probably stop you.
I mean,
Like Officer Wool's looking at Jim? Got
I am
reports.
just going to just stay with Jim.
Jim, I heard that you shot somebody or did you shoot some like did you shoot one of the drivers of Baba Yaga?
Why, yes, I did.
All right. You have the right to remain silent.
With this blank, it was all part of a show.
Roll manipulate someone.
Can I help?
Yeah,
I got a natural 10.
Oh, never mind. You don't need my help.
+1, so 11.
Do you hand him the gun that doesn't have shells in it?
Yes.
He's looking at it. Jim.
Now go in there. You'll find like a little dummy with the little thing on there. It looks like he was shot up, but it's all special effects and everything. Like I was telling him, I mean, this is all just a part of a show. All the pyrotechnics and stuff. Now, some of it might have gotten out of hand. We should have had better oversight, but I'm just trying to spice things up.
He looks at you, looks at Dirty Dog Daniels, who is standing at the window, almost having a Nero moment, feeling like he should just play music as his whole world burns down. He goes, you stay here. We got to get out there. We got to make sure there's nobody hurt. There's a fire. Fire department's on its way. And so he heads out, and it looks like most of the law enforcement is heading in the direction of what is going down. What do the two of you do now that you're in there? And Daniels does not seem to be responsive.
Well, I guess we should go see what the other people are up to.
Yeah, then I would just get my truck running because we need to get out of here.
Yeah, we should probably do that.
So are y'all just going to leave?
I'm going to get my truck started. But...
Yes, hey! And then just basically going to just get the coffee can just nice on the passenger seat.
Okay, hold on. Are you taking...
Wait, as I'm going there, I'm actually going to call... I'm going to pull out my broken-ass cell phone and call Glendale.
Okay, hold on. Are y'all getting into the same truck?
Yeah, might as well.
Because that's what I'm asking is if you're getting into the same truck, then it makes sense. Because I don't think Jim was giving up the coffee can with his brother's band.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense.
So unless you were stealing it.
No, God, no.
Okay, so you call Glendale. Daniel, your phone starts going off in your pocket somehow, not broken.
Glendale or Daniel?
Sorry, Glendale.
Glen Karen.
Okay. Hello?
No, Glendale or Daniel.
Daniel Glen Karen. His last name.
I said Glendale.
But,
okay. That's where I'm messing up. My bad. So
yeah,
Glendale, your cell phone goes off somehow, not broken.
I mean, it's a Nokia brick. It's not going to get broken.
As these gnomes are over near you, starting to get closer, your phone goes off with the telltale, "She thinks my tractor's sexy." That is the ringtone that somehow always plays when Jim calls, even on the Nokia mini brick that didn't have that ability.
Oh, shit. How do I keep forgetting to turn off this fucking ringer on this thing? Okay. What? hey, and she's gonna act under pressure and start booking it away to try to get away without taking any further damage from the little fucks.
Okay, so roll me an act under pressure. See if you can get away without taking damage.
I must say probably so, because that's a natural 11.
Yeah. Okay. You pull it off. You run away before they can throw rocks at you. You get away from the Greylings and don't
Thank
get
God.
killed. So
What's going on, Jim?
How y'all doing over there?
Not great, Jim. I think we misread the situation.
We might have misread it a little bit. The police are here. Y'all might want to skedaddle.
Oh, they'll never catch me alive!
Yeah,
she
you
just
might want to
takes
get out
off.
of here, especially. You got a big rap sheet. It's really big.
Yeah, if they put me away, I ain't ever seeing the light of day again.
I got like 8 pounds of weed in my car. I gotta go.
it's like
You
sorry.
got something like yells just over the phone that she can stop by the truck and then get my keys. I know where to find my truck at, and I will get it back.
Yeah, you can go get Clovis's truck if you need it.
I'm
Anyway.
gonna get whatever's closest.
Anyway, we go mostly on out of here because a lot of cops are coming in. You need to tell the other people to get out of here too.
Yep, time to scatter.
Yeah, let's go.
And she's
Avengers,
gonna turn around
move out.
and basically say that to Daniel Ron too. We're moving out, guys. The heat's here. Fun's over.
Oh shit.
Okay, so going back to Ron, you have impaled
Yeah.
the trowel with the rebar or with the drive shaft of this vehicle. It is yelling and very confused and very angry. You just watch Glendale book it and yell at you, the heat's here, the cops are here. So, what are you doing? Do what Ron would do.
Yeah. Problem is, having already died and come back twice in the slightly overworked brain in my skull, all I'm thinking is, this is what I'm supposed to be doing. So I'm gonna rip out another piece of iron and yuck it at this trowel thing.
Roll some, kick some ass.
And the dice agree with me. That's 2 4s.
All
Plus
right.
2 makes 10.
Okay, so you impale it and you watch its body go limp as the other one seems to have pierced its heart, and it falls forward and starts melting back into the ground as just a massive mound of soiled dirt.
What's up with the little gremlins? Shit gremlins.
Oh, they start falling apart.
Cool. I'm gonna kinda sit down on one of the kinda nice and warm and toasty tires, find one of the rubbers and just kinda sit on it, and pull out a cigarette and light it in the flames of not quite Bigfoot.
Okay.
Nice.
Daniel, what are you doing as you get back up off of the table that had a whole bunch of wooden serving trays?
I'm walk over, sit down next to Ron, use magic to heal Ron.
Okay, it's a little hot. Ron is literally sitting right next to the fire on a slightly melted tire.
This seems uncomfortable.
No, I'm fine. Like,
By the way,
really, keep that for yourself.
I don't heal you, by the way.
So, anything else the two of you are doing?
It seems the fuzz is here. Getting people away from the explosion, right?
Yeah, something like that.
The fire has spread from the flipped over vehicle to where you can, if you look over, the entire food area is now ablaze.
Sorry about
Jim
that
and
truck,
Clovis are
Daniel.
already gone.
Thank God for insurance money.
So y'all are there as the cops come running up. Both of you looking. I'm pretty sure that Daniel doesn't look great, does he?
No.
Y'all look like you've been through an explosion.
Yes.
Glendale, you make it to the parking lot. What are you doing?
She is 100% making a beeline for Jebry and getting the hell out of Dodge.
Okay, so you get there, and as you're getting in, you feel a hand on your shoulder.
She's gonna jump and turn around. Who? What the fuck?
It is Officer Wohl. I know you don't got a license for that firearm. You're gonna need to come with me.
Nope. And she's gonna get out of the car and take off running.
So as it ends, we have a loop in the third moment of Glendale running with the officer chasing her like Zenigata. Two of the hunters driving off into the sunset with a vampire and a coffee can.
And great value coffee can.
And two folks getting medical attention as it looks like they somehow survived all the bullshit that happened over here. So, as an epilogue to everything, eventually it was discovered that a gas main that was underneath a portion of the park was not. When the people came through and developed it, they did not actually go and get the inspection done to know where the pipes were and where everything was. And eventually just all the monster trucks riding over this area and all the other races that have happened here over the last couple years since Dirty Dog Daniels bought it, it finally ruptured and it caught because somebody was smoking a cigarette by, and it caused a large explosion that ruined the track, and it led to most of the damage on the north end of the raceway. Daniels had to sell the property and did manage to get some money back from insurance on it before he sold it because of the damages to it. But most of that money went to refunding to everybody else that lost property as this happened. There's the stories about the monster trucks being stolen were written off on kids trying to joyride. And that's where it ends. You know, maybe one day someone will dig back down there and find out that underneath the cistern toilets, they'll find a cavern that once was the home of a trowel that was just doing its little trowel ways, living its best life.
And then they killed it.
And then all of a sudden someone's poop fell on it in its house, and it took that personally. But, you know, y'all don't know that. So I hope y'all had fun with this goofy game.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Y'all literally set everything on fire
And then left.
Like, okay, I gotta say this. I love how two members of the two hunters just bounce. Like, nope, done.
It's like, time to go.
I mean, to be fair, Clovis came for what he wanted, something alive, and I don't know if that was the thing or not. Just that they wanted back something alive.
Okay, truth be told, yes, the vampires were the ones making people disappear. But the trial was going to be the big thing y'all had to fight because it was mad that people literally pooped in its house. And so it raised an army of little golems.
I have one thing that I do. I punch. If there's something to punch,
That-
I'm going to punch.
That the trial had an army. Well, we had a run. So there we go.
Yeah.
The coming back repeatedly is a very useful thing. So, let's see. This is the last thing we are doing tabletop-wise for this part of Extra Life. We got 130 out of our 300 goal. Thank you to anybody that donated. We greatly appreciate it, and it will go to use with the Children's Miracle Network to help individuals afford medical care for their children. So thank you very much again for donating. Thank you for everybody that tuned in and watched. We greatly appreciate the raid and the couple follows that we got. So thank you. Thank you to the people who played. Thank you for creating great characters that were honestly hilarious and got more country as the game went on.
Hell yeah.
We are obliged to the Keeper for providing such a fun, chaotic battleground for us to stretch our stupidity upon.
Very much so.
Boy. Well, we will be back here in a few hours. Neysa, Spence, and my lovely wife, Frey, will be on here discussing dragons as part of our first investigation check, our new podcast that is to do research and share lore and knowledge that we discover. So we will be broadcasting around 8 with that. Let's see, Monday we will be back with Lost Seas. Thursday we'll be back with Tears of Kairos. And maybe next weekend we'll be back to Into the Woods Section 3. So thank you very much. And see, I'm not going to do socials. We'll be doing those again here in just 2 hours anyway. So since Nox is not here, folks.
Don't let your
Don't let your
meatloaf.
meatloaf.